All right. I don't know who's there, but um, it's going to be a muted Monday, in my opinion. I think you should be playing the gaps. Um, you know, so if you're looking for shorts, you're going to look for them around like 82 and a half, thereabouts, maybe even as high as 84s, and potentially even playing like the universal levels above. Here we are, we're open. So let's go ahead and just let me turn down the music real quick. Sorry. Um, so yeah, just be playing those right now. So right now you're looking at 83s or so for shorts and ES. For NQ, you want to look for like 79s to potentially 500s for shorts. If you're looking for longs, I think you probably have to wait until much lower, like 371s or so, um, or possibly 5350 for any kind of longs. This should be matching up with the London levels in ES and in NQ. I am short bias in gold this week. I already took a long off of it as a day trade, but I am short bias off of it. Uh, whoops. Here's my short here, which is underwater for the time being. So we'll see what happens there. I don't have an indication to enter or to add to my short just yet, so we're just gonna watch that. As far as crude goes, I got nothing for crude right now. You're looking for rejection. Let's see. 8168 is probably a potential rejection point for crude. At least that's what I'm seeing. And if we get there, we flag it. Yeah, do it there. 8168 again. That's going to be the short for crude if we can get it there. It's going to be muted today. It's not going to be a lot of trading, in my opinion. But for the week, I'm looking for long in the yen, long in the Swiss. A lot of things are playing off the Swiss. Long in or short in gold, which is exactly what my current positions are right here. Long Swiss, long yen, short gold. But that's not my full size. I'm going to add into it once gold gives me the indication to add or not to add. I'm assuming you guys can hear me. If you guys can, just let
Yeah,
me
buddy.
know.
Good
Okay.
morning.
Hey, what's up, baby?
I just got here though.
Okay. So let's see. Yeah, so if you're looking for shorts right here at 479.75, it gives you that price action too, or possibly, even at 500 even. Yeah, that's an area that potentially you can aim for shorts in NQ. Let me see. The Dow actually just did a perfect one right to it. So, oh well. I probably would be a little bit cautious trying to long Dow at this point. Nothing too much for the British pound. Harvey did point something out to me that I completely missed. We had an amazing reaction off the major level in nat gas. If anyone trades that, And if you don't, just be careful on it. It's not something easy to trade.
I have no major levels for net guess.
Yeah, don't get
Not a
into
one.
it. It works. It's just very dangerous.
So why is that? Like, just you have to use super large stops?
Yeah, they cost a lot. Large stops,
Yep.
all that. Ooh, my gold is not performing well right now, and I still have no indication. I'm still looking for 83s and ES potential, which I think we should push up NQ a little bit. This could be an ad for me in gold, but I'm gonna wait a little bit longer. Wait for another like 30 minutes or so before adding into it. If this is in fact the top of gold for the day. Goal is just to accumulate positions on the ones I'm calling correctly and get out of it if I'm calling incorrectly. Which, if you guys read my Twitter, did not do well last week. Very, very muted day. You can tell just by what it's trying to do, what it's trying to accomplish. If you're looking for buys in ES 79.25 or so, if it can get that down there within like the next 4 minutes or 3 minutes, that's a possible long, or a scalp upwards to 83 and maybe slightly above that. But other than that, that's just a scalp if you're looking for scalps. I think later this week, or even now, let me see. Probably later this week, I think there could be a good trade on the soybean to the downside. Oh, fuck, tired.
So for soybean and wheat, right. So I've had two instances where I tried to get long, or I would have liked to swing wheat. Do you have any good tickers that you would recommend for that? Like farmers or I don't know, companies?
Yeah,
I can't
Bungie.
swing futures.
Bungie. Bungie's one that you can, you know, keep an eye out on. It's BG. Yep. I think LNG as well. No, that's gas. Never mind.
Oh yeah, actually I have looked
It's BG.
Yeah, look up fertilizer. So Scott's fertilizer. There's Miracle Grow or something like that. There's fertilizers playing into that.
I agree, or sorry, yes, but they don't track it quite as closely as I want it to, which is going to be hard to get with any company. But I have looked at the fertilizers and they don't track it almost at all. Or sorry, they do, but not Not enough.
So notice NQ just not just, but I kind of missed it, but it rejected that 79, 75 area. And looks like potentially lower. I thought ES was going to get up to 23 or 83s before doing it, but it seems like NQ is just rejecting hard without it. Nikkei and the yen's going to be fun moving forward. Gold is pretty much setting up right now for an ad. Oh god. Can you guys hear my baby cry?
No.
Oh. Good job. Noise canceling headphones. Okay, so I think that's decent. Let's see what happens here. All right, Peter, what do you mean? I just read the message. What do you mean by yes, not now, but before? Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. Yep, gold is going. Oh, yeah. I guess yes, it's just following NQ. NQ did a good rejection and it's over. I didn't really have an indication on it either. It would have to be a very small time frame to take the NQ, in my opinion. I've been sleeping very poorly. That's why I don't stream as much, and this is why I'm just popping in to kind of give my quick updates as far as the week goes. Not only that, let's go ahead and take a look at. All right, so crude here now is that interesting spot. Let's see what it does and what it clicks into. I don't think too much is going to happen this week, actually. Yep. Game is Thursday for the unemployment claims. And we also have like the PCE, the core PCE. That's much as I can see. All right, so let's see if we get a rejection here for crude. Switching over to crude. It is setting up fairly nicely. Want a little bit more. So I'm just waiting for that to happen. I need it to get probably below print like 50s. You know, to have a little confidence in this because I think there's still a little bit more push by the buyers. I don't know if anyone has ran into this issue with TradingView, but apparently I have way too many alerts on, and now when I put on alerts, I get errors.
Like, have you like? So they have a limit on the alerts that you can set. Have you finally surpassed that?
Yeah,
don't don't they like let you have like 1,000 alerts?
I don't remember, but or I don't. It's just this. You have too many active
Yeah,
alerts, and
you finally did it.
I think it was too many active alerts, and let me see. Oh, it was too many active and past alerts combined. So I need to delete some past alerts, and that's what I had to do. Let's see. Premium, which is what I have. So you can have 400 price alerts and 400 technical alerts active. But I think I had so many because I set alerts all day, every day. There were too many active and deactive alerts that they're like, you need to delete them. I didn't know that was possible. Okay,
That's
so
funny. Uh, that took you that long to get to that point.
no, I've been deleting it. I've been
Oh,
deleting
no,
them
no.
like I just didn't even know there was a rule like that. Like sometimes I would delete them too.
Yeah, no, I tried to tell you that. Like, the thing is that my alert system, I broke that within 7 days.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I
no,
broke
no,
it.
but I'm not talking about like active alerts though.
Well, it filled the log, is what it did, is what I come up with.
Oh,
Like at like 50,000 or something, right? And then it filled the logs, and then something like that. I can't remember what it was, but it was like, yeah, it overfilled it, and it was way too active, and I basically had to turn it off.
oh, you mean you were getting like a million alerts out?
Yeah, absolutely. That's how the system worked. And then I would
Oh.
compile all those and put them in a Google spreadsheet, and that's how I would find my hot ticker.
I see. There goes some buying right now in crude. We do
How
have
many alerts are you guys placing? Like hundreds.
This was
Nah.
thousands. Yeah,
thousands.
this was
thousands.
Wow.
thousands. Yeah, thousands.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
We have
Well,
news
this
in like
was
10
a
minutes.
momentum indicator that I built, right?
Hmm.
This fucking Russell, I'm ready to fucking, I'm done. I'm fucking pissed already.
Well, it seems like your gold short is working there, Zero. Or not?
No.
Yeah.
Now it is,
No?
but not
Okay.
before. Yeah.
What target do you have for it?
Huh, exactly where I said.
We are. I'm aiming for probably 50 points lower, if not
Wow, that's huge.
even 100.
So that's like,
Way, way lower.
yeah, it's way lower.
Mm. Ain't no hamster. We got news in 9 minutes. I'll be right back. Gotta check on the baby.
So how's it going, Harvey?
How's it going, Specs?
Another day in Adventureland.
Yeah, making some progress. Not losing all of my capital, which is good.
That is
Yeah.
way more than good. That is like the biggest step ever.
I thought that's why you got a job, so you can keep funding.
Exactly.
It's
You know, you get paid $1,000 a week. 750 goes into your trading account.
That way you can never blow up.
Exactly, man. Just donate
Wow.
the money to rich traders. They need it more than you.
I don't know.
What are you doing
Stuck
now?
on this fucking Russell.
So it's going well for you, Harvey, I'm guessing.
For me,
Yeah.
same old, same old. The fucking kids are always something. There's always something with these kids.
Hmm.
They get sick. They do this. Now they got fucking some sort of fucking skin thing. Oh, fuck me.
How old are they? Like you said, 10, 11?
10 and 8.
Hmm. Yeah, I hear their kids are a huge time sink. Like they take up a lot of time.
You heard that? I heard that in the grapevine.
I don't have any kids that
No,
I know
that's a
of.
good
Yeah,
call. Good call.
good call. Yeah.
Or sorry, I don't mean any disrespect to anybody else, but I have a kid and I love him. But I'm good. I'm done. I am done.
Oh, that's so sweet. Is it
He-
your kid though?
Yeah. Yeah, I
I'm just
told
messing
him
with you.
I
Of
told
course,
him-
it's your kid.
I told him that I love him so much. I don't want to. I can't remember how I worded it. It was funny how I worded it, and he laughed. But something along the lines of, I don't want to like divide my love between anybody else. Like
Huh.
I already love him too much,
Aw.
and I have no more love to give. Or the way I said it was sweet, but he loved it. And now I can't remember. Now the way I'm trying to say it sounds fucked up.
I thought you were saying something like, "I love him so much, I never want."
She
him to
went
get
on
into
a
trade."
10-day vacation.
Oh, that too,
Yeah,
dude.
there you go.
'Cause I understand that very, very wholeheartedly.
Oh yeah. I want him to get into a career that does not involve breaking your body, uh, but also that like challenges you. It's not like something monotonous, like something that makes him
I want to
think.
be an engineer.
Yeah.
I mean, you could argue that sitting in a chair all day. Apparently, sitting is the next smoking. So
I
Yeah, but
agree.
we have, dude, Harvey. So easy to solve that problem. We have standing desks. Duh.
yeah, I know. But now my feet are fucking sore from standing on the concrete.
Well, then quit being a little bitch.
Aha!
Here,
For real.
this Russell better not fucking.
But you're
go
right,
around
though.
and
You're right.
miss it.
Every
Oh,
sitting and standing yeah, there's a lot of work is just, man, I don't know why nobody ever says this, but work is just very taxing mentally. Like it just, you go home, you go to work, you're like a towel. You know when there's like a wet towel and you like squeeze it? It's like that's what work does to you. It just squeezes every drop out of you,
hmm
and you got nothing left. Oh,
No,
that's so funny.
that's how it feels. It also depends on the trade or the career that you get into. Like that's kind of what I was saying. Like something monotonous, like where you just do the same thing day in and day out. That would, in my head, that would cause more insanity than even working your ass
welcome
off.
to engineering. You think engineering's all this great fucking fun shit? Fuck,
Well, it's
man.
problem solving. Like you have different
No, it's
problems
not.
you have to solve. On
It's flipping to the right page to solve the problem.
That's fine.
All the
You-
problems have been
Yeah,
solved.
sometimes
It's not
it
like
is.
there's magic.
Sometimes it's monotonous, but sometimes you actually, when you do get more advanced, you actually get to use
Yeah.
your brain, which is cool, you know.
That-
But
That's
you can
what I
also like move around a little bit. I'm a mechanical guy, so mechanical engineer ring, not an engineer yet, but yeah, I'm working in that field and it can be very boring. Harvey's right, but it can also be fun. The thing is, every office job at some point or another just becomes doing Excel spreadsheets. And that's what you do 75% of the time.
Well, let me tell you a secret, Specs. Maybe you have not incorporated this, but it sounds like you are an expert at Excel spreadsheets. So you need to incorporate that into trading and backtesting. And then you will finally make money, is what I keep telling myself.
God, I just swallowed some of my son's vomit by accident.
Ugh, why would you tell
Oh.
No, it's like she didn't tell me that he threw up on me, and then I was wiping my mouth with my shirt, and he fucking went inside.
You said, "Oh, what's this?
Oh, dude,
Is
Well,
this pancake?"
welcome to the pleasure zone.
adulthood. That's
Uh,
fatherhood right there. Getting vomited on and
Yeah.
not even knowing.
Well, you know what? There's a silver lining to that, right? At least it was the front end, not the back end.
I've had piss on me multiple times by him.
still the front end.
Yeah, could be worse, right? Wait until you get the McSprays.
Yeah, I've caught a couple strays by the Shipmaster 2000.
Oh,
That's why I call him
You're
now.
like, oh, he's done. He's done. Look at this. I'll just change the diaper, and then mid fucking, it's like, no, I'm not.
so that's kind of, in my opinion, or at least for me, that only happened like twice before I learned the lessons. Like you learn pretty
Yes.
quick how to not
Yeah.
get sprayed. Like, and basically what it is you decide consciously, I do not trust this child. And then
Well,
you don't have to
no.
worry about
Yeah, it's like a gun. You don't be staring down the barrel of the gun very much times after it fucking dry fires on you by
Hey.
accident.
New home sales coming out
Oh
right
shit!
now. It's not going to be that violent of a move, I
I
don't
know
think, but
I
it
just-
will.
Forgot.
It will finally move a little bit.
I forgot again. I'm getting kind of tired of that.
Either to yay. Oh, I guess we might have to. Let's check it.
Well, it's bearish, those home sales. Excuse me. Still not going to do shit.
If you walk in a data center for any organization, you'll find many different types of systems that are used for network communication. Sometimes these are single-use devices like this switch, or it may be a device that combines functionality. For example, the Soho routers that we normally use in our home are both switches, routers, and wireless access points all in one device. For the purposes of your exam studies, you should understand what these devices are and in what circumstances you should use these devices on your network. A router is a device that forwards traffic between different IP subnets. The router uses the IP address that's within the packet to determine what the next hop might be on its way to the final destination. Because this routing takes place at layer 3 of the OSI model, we often refer to these as layer 3 devices. And if we have a router that can be configured inside of a switch, you'll see those devices referred to as layer 3 switches. Although routers can certainly connect IP subnets that are using the same topology, it's also common to use routers to connect different types of networks together. For example, the interfaces on a router might connect LAN, WAN, copper, and fiber connections all in one single device. Another common infrastructure device is a switch. If you're using a copper cable to plug in a laptop or desktop computer, then you're commonly plugging directly into a switch. A router commonly forwards traffic based on the destination IP address that's within a packet. A switch determines where traffic should be forwarded based on the destination MAC address inside of that frame. This is also a device that's able to forward traffic at very high rates of speed because a lot of those forwarding decisions are based in the hardware of the device itself. Many switches have an application-specific integrated circuit, or an ASIC, which allows for very fast throughput. If you have a switch that's in the core of an enterprise network, there could be tens or even hundreds of interfaces on that switch, and many switches will also add additional power to the switch connection using PoE, or Power over Ethernet. And as we mentioned earlier, if you happen to have a switch that has the ability to turn on additional routing functionality, we often refer to that as a layer 3 switch or a multi-layer switch. If you were to purchase a switch for your home from a local or online retailer, that switch probably doesn't have a lot of functionality. It is simply connecting all of these devices together. If you've simply powered this switch up and there's no configuration options on the switch at all, then you're probably using an unmanaged switch. Unlike switches that you might find in an enterprise, an unmanaged switch gives you very few configuration options. For example, you can't configure any VLANs on an unmanaged switch. All of the devices that you're connecting to an unmanaged switch would all effectively be on the same VLAN. There's also very little integration with other protocols or other devices. In an earlier video, we described the Simple Network Management Protocol, or SNMP. Network administrators often use SNMP to query these devices on their network to check for performance or any type types of errors. An unmanaged switch commonly has no SNMP capabilities, so although you could connect it to your network, there would be no way to pull it or query that device for performance information. But if all you need is a simple connectivity device that you can use to connect all of your systems together, you can probably get an unmanaged switch at a relatively low cost. If you're purchasing a switch for an office or a larger organization, you're probably going to get a switch that is a managed switch. This is one that provides additional capabilities, especially for someone who needs to constantly monitor and confirm that this device is working as expected. For example, a managed switch may allow you to configure different interfaces to be on completely different IP subnets, or what we call VLANs, or virtual LANs. These switches might also have configuration options to prioritize traffic, so you may be able to set voice over IP traffic to have a higher priority than file transfer traffic. It's very common for organizations to have multiple switches that they would connect to their network, and one way that you could prevent loops between all of those switches is by enabling Spanning Tree Protocol, or STP. To have STP as a configuration option on your switch, you would probably need to have a managed switch. Some managed switches will allow you to perform port mirroring, where you can take traffic from one port that's on the switch and copy all of that traffic to a different port on the switch, ideally to plug in a protocol analyzer to be able to view all of those packets traversing the network. This is commonly used for troubleshooting or packet analysis, and not something you would usually find on an unmanaged switch. And as we've mentioned, a managed switch can also include a number of different capabilities, such as enabling Simple Network Management Protocol, or SNMP. If you're in the office or you're walking through another place of business, look at the ceiling and see if you see a device like this. This is an access point and it provides wireless connectivity for the local network. This is not a router that you might find in a Soho device at your small office or home office. This is a device that only provides a link between the wireless network and the wired network. You'll sometimes hear these devices referred to as a bridge because they are simply bridging or extending that wired connection into a wireless connection. This is not a device that is routing between subnets, and it's not performing any type of network address translation. It's simply bridging people on the wireless network to the folks that are on the wired network. An access point makes forwarding decisions based on the destination MAC address, which is identical to the way that a switch forwards information. The access point examines the destination MAC address and determines if that MAC address is on the wireless network or if it should send that information to the wired network. One of the challenges with connecting many people in a work environment to the network is that there are a lot of cables that have to be managed. In this diagram, we have a number of people that are sitting at their desk on the floor of a building, and you can see there are a lot of cables. We have a cable from every desk that is going back to a central wiring closet on that floor. In that wiring closet is a patch panel. We first would connect all of those devices to this patch panel, and that run is a permanent run. Once somebody is connected from their desk to the patch panel, we don't tend to move that cable going forward. On the other side of that patch panel can be connectors like RJ45 connectors, and we would then extend those RJ45 connectors to interfaces that may be on a switch inside of that wiring closet. This allows us to connect folks that are on their desk all the way back to the main infrastructure of a particular network. There may be times when somebody is moving between desks, or perhaps they have a new person that's hired who's sitting in a new desk. In those scenarios, you may have to move someone from a connection on one switch to a connection on another switch. If this was all one single cable, then you would have to start moving cables inside of your wiring closet to try to properly place where they should be connected. But with the patch panel in place, you simply disconnect from one switch and you connect that particular port on the patch panel to a different switch. This is a much shorter cable. It's a cable that's already labeled, so you know exactly which desk it's going to, and it's a change that you can make relatively quickly. Here is the RJ45 side of a patch panel that's in someone's wiring closet. If you look closely behind the patch panel, you can see all of the cable runs that are coming from the desks, and then you can see the RJ45 connectors on the front that are ultimately connecting to a switch. This means that nothing is going to change with the wiring between a user's workstation and the closet, because all of that is punched down and permanently connected to the back of this patch panel. When you need to make a change, you simply move the cable that's on the front of the patch panel, which certainly limits the scope of any problems that might occur during one of these changes. If you have a patch panel like this, which uses RJ45 connectors, you don't even need any special cabling to make that change. You simply unplug the cable, move it to where it needs to be, and plug it into the new interface. Here's the connection between a patch panel and a switch. This is the patch panel on the top. There are cables you can't see that go back to the desk, and then there are smaller cables on the front that connect from the patch panel and extend that connection into an interface on the switch. A traditional firewall is able to allow or disallow traffic through your network based on IP addresses and port numbers. Since those TCP and UDP ports operate at layer 4 of the OSI model, it's common to refer to firewalls like this as an OSI layer 4 device. These days, it's increasingly common to see firewalls that understand application layer traffic, and in those cases, the firewall would be a layer 7 device. Some firewalls can also act as an endpoint for an encrypted tunnel, which means that you can connect two sites together across a public network like the internet, but all of the traffic between those sites is encrypted. Some firewalls can also act as a proxy. So if someone is browsing a site on the internet, the firewall will stop that communication. It will perform the browsing for the user, receive the response from that device over the internet, examine and make sure that nothing inside of that traffic may be dangerous or malicious, and then send the results of that query back to the user. And in many cases, and this is probably the case for the small Soho type routers you use at home, this firewall can also act as a router. This device is making forwarding decisions based on the destination IP address, therefore it's acting as an OSI layer 3 device. In many environments, the firewall is the device that is connected directly to the internet, and so using that also as a router allows you additional functionality for forwarding traffic. If you're using a desktop computer or
Okay, everybody just calm down. We're not gonna go crazy spending our winnings, and we're not gonna let this money change us.
What are you talking about? This money is our ticket to the good life, starting now. I just bought a giant room full of gold coins, and I'm gonna dive into it like Scrooge McDuck. Ah! It's not a liquid! It's a great many pieces of solid matter that form a hard floor-like surface! Ah!
or a laptop computer, you may be accustomed to connecting to a power source to be able to use those devices. But some devices allow you to power that system through the Ethernet cable that's already connecting to the device. We refer to that type of power as Power over Ethernet, or PoE. This allows you to run a single wire to the device that will not only be able to transfer data, but also used as the power source for that device. You often see PoE used with access points, cameras, and anything else where power may be difficult to run to that device. Often this power is coming directly from the switch, and in those cases, we refer to that as an in-span. If your switch doesn't support PoE, then you'll need something in the middle of that connection that will add power to the Ethernet cable. We refer to these as PoE injectors, and this is often referenced as a mid-span. This is a PoE injector on my network that powers a camera. You can see the connection from the camera is plugging into the PoE or the data connection, and then I have another cable that's connecting back to a switch that doesn't support PoE. Once my switch and camera are connected and I power up the injector, the camera now has the power it needs to be able to operate. Most switches will identify what interfaces can support something like PoE. On this switch, for example, you can see that it's a common 8-port Ethernet switch, and you can see that anywhere it has the blue color across the top, it will support PoE. So ports 1 through 8 will support PoE. Port 9 looks like it's commonly used as an uplink port, and since it does not have that blue line, this interface does not support PoE. Different devices need different types of power, and there are different standards for PoE depending on what type of switch you might be using. The traditional or original style of PoE is specifically called the IEEE 802.3AF from 2003. This is the original PoE specification that has now been rolled into the standard 802.3 Ethernet standard. This provides 15.4 watts of DC power with 350 milliamps as the max current. We improved PoE through the years, and in 2009, we introduced IEEE 802.3A. This has also been wrapped into the 802.3 standard, and it provides additional power, 25.5 watts of DC power with a maximum milliamp current of 600 milliamps. And one of the more modern PoE standards is the PoE++ or the IEEE 802.3 BT. When we're providing 51 watts with 600 milliamps of max current, we refer to this as a Type 3. Type 4 PoE++ is 71.3 watts with 960 milliamps as the max current. This was a standard designed to work with 10 gigabit per second Ethernet and provide power for those 10 gig devices. Before there were switches, we commonly used hubs to be able to connect all of the devices on our network. Sometimes you'll hear a hub referred to as a multi-port repeater. That's because hubs are not very intelligent devices. Any data that's going into one interface on this hub will automatically be copied and sent to all of the other interfaces on this hub. As you can imagine, this is not the most efficient way to communicate, and on top of that, we're not able to run any full duplex communication to a hub, so all of the devices plugged into this hub will operate at half duplex. Since everything is being retransmitted to every other interface on this device, as you put more of a load and add more devices to the network, the performance of this device tends to get slower and slower. That's one of the reasons we decided to change from a hub-based network to something more intelligent like a switch-based network. These devices are a bit outdated for our modern networks, and if you do find a hub, you'll find that they are only available in 10 megabit and 100 megabit speeds. These are not devices that you would find new. These are probably only available on a secondary or used market. If you're using the same cable for your cable television as your internet connection, then you probably have a cable modem in your home. This allows you to communicate over what we call broadband communication because there are multiple frequencies of traffic being used over a single wire. This means that we can have video signals for our television, we can connect our phone lines into this cable modem, and of course, it can be used for internet data. There's a standard for sending data over these cable networks, and that standard is called DOCSIS. That stands for Data Over Cable Service Interface Specification. Many cable modems can support higher speeds up to 1 gigabits per second, and the total speeds available to you will be dependent on your service provider. There are usually multiple services available on these networks, and when you connect the cable, you can either connect to the data that's on the internet side. This particular cable modem also has analog telephone connections for any voice communication. If you're not using your cable company for internet connectivity, you may be using the traditional telephone company to provide that connection, and usually that's done through a DSL modem. Often this is technically an ADSL modem, which stands for Asymmetric Digital Subscriber Line, and it uses the same telephone lines that we've always used for our analog telephone. The reason that DSL is asymmetric is because the speeds for downloading is usually much faster than the speeds for uploading. There's also often a distance limitation with DSL before the signal gets so weak that you're not able to receive any of the data. That's usually around 10,000 feet from the central office or the CO. It's common to see speeds with DSL that range from 52 megabit down and 16 megabit up, but you can find larger and faster DSL implementations depending on the capabilities from your provider. If you are closer to the CO, you also tend to get much faster throughput than if you're farther away. And if you're not connecting to the internet using copper cable or telephone lines, then you may be connecting with fiber. To connect to the fiber network, you need an ONT, or an optical network terminal, which is a device that's usually connected outside of your home or your premise. This is connecting an ISP fiber network and converting it into signals like copper Ethernet that can be used inside of your home. This ONT is usually connected to the outside of your building, and it usually delineates the ISP's network from your own internal network. We refer to this delineation as a demarcation point, or a demarc. Sometimes this demarc is located in your data center itself, or if you're at home, it's located on the outside of your home. It's important that a demarc exists so you know what the responsibilities are for each different party. You know that any of the wiring on the inside of your house is your responsibility up to the point of that demarc, and then anything outside of that demarc is the responsibility of the service provider. This is a closer look of this ONT. This is the fiber connection coming in from the street. You can see the fiber label is placed there. You can see this device has outputs for data, which is an Ethernet connection. You can plug in analog telephone to this device as well. And there's an F connector here for the cable connection that you plug into your television. If you are connecting to a copper Ethernet connection, you're using a network interface card to provide that connectivity, or a NIC. All of the devices we've discussed so far that are connecting to a wired Ethernet connection have a network interface card inside of them. This is a network interface card you would plug into a server, and this card has 4 separate Ethernet connectors on the back. But if you have a laptop or a desktop computer with an Ethernet interface, that also is a network interface card. There are also network interface cards for other types of topologies. If you're plugging into a wide area network serial connection, or you have a wireless interface, those also have network interface cards. These are sometimes built into the motherboard, or it may be a separate adapter that you can plug into an expansion slot and increase the capabilities of your device. So whether you need copper connectivity, fiber connectivity, or anything in between, you will need a network interface card on your device to make that connection to the rest of the network. The advent of cloud computing has changed networking in many ways. And if you're a network administrator, you know that in the cloud, we don't usually have physical routers, switches, and other infrastructure devices. Instead, we need to take these networking platforms we use in the real world and move them into the virtualized cloud-based world. One way that we're able to do this is through the advent of software-defined networking, or SDN. With software-defined networking, we take those devices like switches, routers, firewalls, and other networking infrastructure devices, and we change them to be a software-based platform that we could use in the cloud. This means that we might take something like a switch and separate all of the functions of the switch into individual pieces. We can then take these pieces and then create software versions that we can then run in the cloud. There are commonly 3 layers or 3 ways to separate these devices so that we can create some consistency across all of these networking components. The first layer would be the infrastructure layer. Sometimes we hear this referred to as the data plane of that device. So it's common that this data plane would do the forwarding, the trunking, the encrypting, the network address translation, or anything else that needs to occur at that packet level. When our routers and switches need to forward this traffic in the data plane, they need some type of reference to know where this traffic will be going. Most of those references will be in the control layer or control plane of that device. So if you have dynamic routing protocols, a forwarding table in a switch, a network address translation table in a router, all of those are contained in the control plane. And of course, you or some other process is in charge of managing that device. To be able to manage it, we need to log in or access the device via an API or application programming interface. And all of that access is provided at the application layer or management plane of that device. So when you SSH into a router, when you bring up a graphical front end of a firewall, you're managing
You'll be there, yeah. So it seems for now. Hopefully we'll stay on fucking Monday. Are you? No, not a fucking chance. That was fucking beautiful long at 25-ish. 10 minutes after the open, but no, I wasn't here. How was the weekend? Well, what's your backtesting? If I may ask. How can you? I'm afraid that's really hard to backtest the way I use it. How you? Yeah, yeah. By bar or the cumulative value? Yeah, of course, because otherwise you lose granularity. So it makes absolutely fucking nonsense. Yeah, generally speaking, the cumulative value, there are some use for them, but not the way people usually look at them, like divergence and all that stupid stuff. That's just people not understanding granularity in a chart. But there are some way to use it, not very much, but by bar is cool. That's just volume, basically. So. Yeah, that's all right. But that's the art game, like understanding the reaction. Well, I mean, that's the job. Oh, look. Yeah, that's good. That's what's pretty much happened last Friday and 89. Well, that's yeah, it was. No, Look who is here. Good morning,
Hi
Sunshine.
guys, good morning. How are you?
Good
Long time no
morning.
hear, man.
Yeah. Fucking new business. Burn it down. Burn it down. Burn it down. How many kids you ever have now?
Yeah, but yeah, for now it's like it's making money, so at least that.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure there is a huge demand for that.
Yeah,
Relatively
that's-
huge. All cool. Play video game all fucking weekend. That doesn't happen very often. I was playing Dragon Dogma 2. It's a new game that just come out. Well, it's actually a sort of remastered of a game that come out like fucking 10 years ago. Yeah, but I still do from time to time. Need the game to be very good because otherwise, nah. But yeah. Mm. Yeah, no, no, yeah, I don't play that much anymore. But if the game is good, like really, really, really good, but it needs to be really fucking good, yeah, I will play the shit out of it. Pentiment on Xbox, wow, that's or PC, that's a fucking great game for kids too. Yeah, yeah, okay. No, don't worry.
I'm
I
setting up right now. The freaking rhythmic. I disable my account.
Great, right? Why are you on Denali?
Sorry,
Weren't you on Denali? I don't remember you using a fucking.
I'm on Denali. I'm Denali, but no, the trading with that bullshit.
Oh, okay.
Stopped it.
Gotcha. Still the fucking shit you're on. Oh, God. Burn it down. So, what's your planning to take an hour here and there, or?
Yeah, something like that. For now, it's just today is just set up. I think I spotted the computer is updating right now. I can.
Oh yeah, just to download all that fucking shit, it'll take you an hour probably.
Yeah,
Especially fucking rhythmic.
Okay, so that is connected.
Yes, you still have all the charts, yeah?
The what? Sorry.
The charts, you still have all of them?
Yeah, I have. I don't think I have the last one that you did, but it's okay.
Okay, when you're ready, tell me, I'll send it over to you.
Yeah, I'm trying to solve this. Why it's not connecting to Rhythmic?
I think they have sort of 1 month, you need to connect once every month or sort of shit like that, or they will disconnect you. Not sure if it was Rhythmic or CQG actually doing that. Probably CQG.
I think they changed the servers. Let me see.
That's Destiny speaking to you. Get to read all of that.
Oh, here we go. That's why.
Damn.
They changed servers. And that's man, like Rhythmic did like sim servers for each of these bullshit prop firm.
Yeah, just watch the data on Denali. Don't even look at that shit. I'm not even sure it's in real time.
Yeah, no, I'm not using Denali. I'm using Denali as the main.
Yeah. In the closet, or you manage to rank your way up into proper office?
No, it's still there, but it's pretty comfortable.
Yeah, sure. Can you breathe?
I'm with the door open, man, right now.
Yeah, otherwise you will die probably.
And I have the lifting up and down desk, so.
No, nice.
No, I have enough space. Okay. No, the main thing is like if I cannot vape in the front. I would put like I can put like 3 monitors there, and 3 is enough, I think, for me.
Yeah.
So, but it's the problem is I cannot vape there because I have like windows from outside and people they can see me vaping as well.
Sorry, asshole.
Yeah, I think I have to talk with them to activate that bullshit.
Yeah.
One more try and yeah. Positioning.
Okay, let's take a look. Download the data, please. Here we are. All right. Well,
Afternoon or good morning to everyone.
Afternoon or morning. Well, it's afternoon for you
Yeah.
and me.
Yeah, I'm gonna go on a sim.
Just watch Denali and fuck stupid bastard. Actually erase them from your life. So who spent the weekend looking at chart? Come on. I knew some of you did. Yeah, I knew. Anything good?
I was just kind of looking at the range chart because I'd never looked at them before, which is, I think it kind of helped me in a sense of reducing some of the noise, and then also a better idea of like,
Yeah, it's a little breakout chart. If you have to watch, again, I will send chart to you, even a range chart. If you have to watch, yes, put on 375 range, which is a 4-point range for 2PDS standard.
Yeah. Did you use true or?
I use, let me take a screenshot, chart, settings, bar period, range per bar, standard in ticks, 15. Screenshot, don't collapse, please.
Okay.
And that's practically a 4-point chart. It will print the bar when a 4-point is printed.
Okay.
And that's a value that's statistically significant for yes.
Okay. Yeah. So, I mean, just kind of observing that, looking back in time and just kind of seeing that, that's definitely a different view that helps.
Yeah, it's a little bit more clear. It's very inside era in if you watch the historical, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, and also it took a little bit to get used to because I'm like, man, it doesn't look like it's doing anything. But then remembering, okay, each bar is so many, the 15 ticks. Then when you start seeing these bars kind of consolidate and then break out a little, it's like, well, that's a pretty decent move, with considering what it's doing. And again, not seeing so much noise. I mean, the tick chart's useful for
that's a different. That's just to watch. I don't even use that. I made just that for the show for the room. Otherwise, it would be too fast in my chart.
Yeah. So that was a good eye opener.
Yeah.
Because I think again, for me, obviously, you're gonna, help us focus on what to see and things like that. But even just looking at only the range chart. It reduces a lot of noise.
Yeah, that's a decent start. And if you're looking in real time, which of course you should do, it's like you can see the volume building on that.
Yep.
Just keep in mind the print will be on the fucking breakthrough of the little kind of thing. So that's why it looks beautiful on the inside.
Oh yeah.
But it's a good chart. You can actually trade off that. Don't do it, please, but you can.
Well, but just to give an idea of like the context, like it's going up, or it's in a downtrend. Where again, not to sound
or it's doing nothing like
right
now.
Yeah. Because on other time frames, you can start to, see stuff that's not there.
No, there's decent buying from 80.
Yeah.
3. There's decent buying. Was decent buying this morning from 75-ish. That was it. It's like Friday. But this is the horrible part of interest trading. You never know when this shit will start to pick up. Like Friday was boring for 3 hours, then boom.
Right.
Pulled it up down.
So on your, again, I know it's not that important, but on your 200 tick chart, since it's the screenshots you post are kind of dependent on the time. What is your session time set to?
Continuous time. But I was watching your screenshot. Yes, it's slightly different than mine, but you can see pretty much the same stuff. The bar will be slightly different. The volume will be distributed pretty, not very different, but Yes, different. But it's the story is the fucking same.
Yep.
You see, like 89, what was that? 79, 80, whatever it was, don't remember. What was Friday?
Yeah, like 89, I think.
Yeah, 89. It was big shot of volume down and the quick pickup. That wasn't extremely clear. The big volume on the downside, yes, that was clear. That was exactly what I was looking for, hoping and looking for. The buying was done in more on the passive side, so it wasn't very clear from that. But yeah, it really doesn't matter that much the kind of if it's exactly like mine or not, and it will be never ever exactly like mine or mine like yours, because it's even if you put the same time, same starting time, and all the jets, it will be dependent on your connection too, a little bit.
Got it. Okay.
Shouldn't be like that, but it's like that. And just to put you in context, the guy in the closet, which is the last one, probably definitely the last one, they got the full course privately, meaning I mentored it privately for free beside the 6,000 Bitcoin that he sent to me. How much time we spent just on price selling? Like 2 months minimum. It was really quick to pick up, but 2 months, 3 months, something like that, before watching anything else.
And it was only 6,000 Bitcoin. That's a good deal.
Yes. That was a good deal. For you, very cheap.
You guys are on June contract right now, right?
I am, yes. I'm 24. Yes. I'm 24.
Do you change based on volume or date? Or?
Volume.
Okay.
Volume. You can roll over when you can build a little thing in the what's called the quote board. When you see that half of the volume is on the new contract, you can practically switch.
Yeah. Okay. That's what I've been doing in the past.
Yeah. That's technically correct. Keep in mind that the rollover will be fucking things for 3 days usually. March is the worst one for reason, meaning it takes long. Even this year, it took one fucking whole week. But that's already in the past now.
Yeah.
Usually it's 3 days, 4 tops day of shittery going on. Because the market maker had to put some algo on to contain the shit a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see that from in the heat map very clearly. Like there is really an algo going on the offer and on the bid, trying to contain the shit.
Yeah, I'd seen those kind of above and below price brackets.
Yes.
And Alan was kind of telling me he used to.
Yes. That's containment, kind of containment algo made by market maker.
Yeah.
It's annoying, but
yeah. Do you trade during those, or do you just?
Yeah, I do, but I have to be a little more careful because a lot of my data and charts are a little bit fucked.
Yeah.
You can filter them out if you build like a super complex stuff, but it's not fucking worth it. It's like 3 day top.
Yeah, exactly.
Beside March.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna take a while for me to get online.
Yeah, I just watched Denali. I think you should probably send them an email and they will reconnect.
I sent the ticket already.
Usually they're pretty quick, but
I'm using the Teton account right now.
Yeah, that's
still loading because I have to download everything.
That's better. I remember to put you have to put the fucking historical market depth to download all the previous depth.
Yeah, Yeah, I know. And it's downloading the whole like 60 days or something.
Yeah. How much time from the last time you fired Searcher? Like 2 months, 3 months? Jesus.
January 19 to be, because it was the last day loaded. Hmm.
83 again. Very shitty stuff. I remember to set up all the instance, Alan. If you
Yeah, I
update
know.
on the platform.
Right now everything is downloading. Oh,
Shitty stuff again. That's not a buy now. I will take it, unfortunately. Just remember, when I fuck off in a couple of hours or an hour, that's just buy or sell blindly. Oh, Peter, I have to still reply to your friend. I'll do probably later on.
We're gonna let it. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah. Say, I'm sorry. I just have to go through a lot of DMs and stuff. But I'll do. No worries.
Yeah, I'm gonna be off too. I'm gonna let it download. I think it's gonna take an hour.
From Denali, an hour? Really?
I don't know. It's like takes a while. Right now, it's like all blocked. I had to restart and.
Yeah, usually
go to the latest.
That's strange. Usually it's very. You're on fiber, right?
Yeah.
Strange. It's probably just your chart not downloading, but computing shit, because the download should be pretty quick.
No, the charts are like with 60 days, so it's gonna download all the market depth for last 60 days. And I have to download the latest Yara 2.
Which was what, 8550 again. No, don't try that, because keep in mind I'm not trading off that chart. Usually those are my trades, but you're just seeing a part of the story. Yeah, I don't understand. Yeah, that will take 6 months, bro. At least. Yeah. If we are lucky, it'll take 6 months. Buying, shitty buying. Buying. It's just a glorified range at the moment, nothing more. 83, 85, 86, whatever it is. So if for some reason you long from below, that's your spot to take at least some partial profit. If you want to go short, that's your spot, but I don't see any reason to go short here and now. Oh shit, one of my chart is offline. Fucking hell. Still buying. No, it's shitty. No, it's shitty stuff. It's just a range, glorified range. It's not exciting. The only decent buy was this morning. What you mean by tick? Okay. No, no. No. The problem with that, you need to really understand that it doesn't have any predictive power. It's just if you understand. Yeah, but there's nothing wrong with that, to be honest. But it's just not. I don't want to watch 7,000 different stuff. I have already enough on my plate. I could get that pretty much using price, volume, the depth. Yeah, I don't have change in my. No, not at all. You just need to stick with something. Yeah. I mean, the best is just about efficiency. Yeah, like you want a chart that is capable of showing not a lot, but all the data that you're looking for. That's it. I always fucked with chart, but I haven't really changed mine in like 5 years or so. 6, maybe. And I have 1,000 of them, but just doesn't make any sense. Hmm. Yeah, that's pretty much. Yeah, that's true. It's true for every chart. I don't use footprint because I don't think they are efficient. I mean, I can see pretty much the same data in other ways, so it doesn't make a lot of sense to me. But that's personal. Like I'm not really interested in see volume for level or that kind of shit. I don't give a shit if it's 400 contract or 450 or whatever. I know that there is volume there or there is not. No. That's not entirely correct. Like, yes, I do watch, meaning I have a sense of them watching my chart. I don't have them plotted. Keep in mind one thing, especially when it comes on the intraday stuff. Again, there is no predictive power into them. So that flow that is computed in your delta per day, so on that level in the past, maybe it's already gone. You have no fucking way to know that in advance. Yes, they were selling there before or buying or whatever, but that's it. You need to. Mm. Mm. 86 absorption. Let me see. Past. Yeah, it's not absorption. Yeah, I see why. It's positive mostly because there was a shit tons of volume between 10 and 10 time. When I refer time, I'm always using New York time. Between 10 and 10 and 10:20. That's what make it look like that. And it is not, I won't call absorption. It's just a glorified range. They try to push them. That's not absorption. That was a legitimate buy that just didn't get anywhere. And even 11, they tried that too. But I wouldn't call absorption. And even this is buying, but it's not great buying. It could go like that all day and keep going like that, but this is not great volume. It's little shitty stuff like Friday, the beginning of Friday. It's just the nature of the beast. It's happened. You can have Christmas. You cannot have Christmas every fucking day. We got like almost a month of insane price action. So it's just chilling up. And Friday wasn't that bad. It was bad when we were on the microphone, but it becomes volatile later. And maybe even today, I don't know. Usually it can pick up when London closed, but probably not today. No, not really. Just no. Yeah. There is a flow that can start that way, but I don't look religiously like it's not. Oh my god, I need to watch that. I look at the London Open for sure. So early in the morning, 3, 4, depending the time zone where you're at. London usually also they start right away, like exactly at the open, or you need to pay a little bit of attention 1 hour before the New York opening, which is still the London flow. Technically. Yeah, that was really true long time ago. when there was actually books that were passed between London and New York. These days, it's a lot less. Yeah, someday you will see some shit moving, but it's not like before. Before it was really something you need to pay attention to. Today, a lot less. The same goes for the Asian opening and all that jets. In the past, there was like reason to watch them. Today, it's a lot less relevant. It's really a 24-hour market now, at least on US futures index. You got some volume. Would love to see 83, 50, 75 again, maybe, but they're already trying to pick up here. Ideally, we will get the same setup on Friday. Unfortunately, price is not that clear, but a little flush in volume would be a little gift for an eventual pickup. Let me see if we have something below us. No, we haven't. We don't have shit. It's really fucking dead. Oh yeah, it's completely dead. No, no, no. Absolute. No, no, no. You need to completely erase that from your mind. Like I am, and a clear idea where we need to be for a long, like where we need to stay on top, or where we need to stay below for a short and stuff like that. The stuff that I was trying to explain previously. But that's it. I don't. That's not a scenario. That's not a plan. That's not a hypothesis. That's not nothing like that. You really need to strip that out of your mind. Otherwise, you will just look for a reason to enter in a trade. There are things the market needs to do for a long and needs to do for a short, like stay below some level or stay above some level. That's right. But you don't know if that will happen until the price is there and starting to do shit. Mm. Mm. Yeah. Go down. Yeah, it's nothing bad. If you're capable to take that out, so you're like really watching the flow and leave out all the prediction stuff, I don't want to say that's wrong. That's okay. But really, like day like this, it's nothing at the moment. It's nothing happening. It's really slow shit, small stuff. They pick it up 84 again. That was clear. I didn't take that trade. It was too little shit from my taste. And they will try. Now it's 84, 83, 88 again. And I will stay like that for a while, probably. there was really nothing going on. Again, the only decent action we saw was 50 minutes after the opening. That was it, practically. Oh, at 10:48, that was a good one. With a real pickup. At 79. That's it. So today I didn't trade, but my only trade will probably have been that pickup at 79. Come on, walk up, please. Oh, Alan, you're online?
Yeah.
Do you mind if I send next week the fucking study with the numbers on the zigzag? It would be easy to reference a number instead of fucking price.
Yeah. One of my study, yeah, no problem.
The zigzag with the numbers on.
Yeah, but you have it, or I have to look?
Yeah.
Okay, no problem. I didn't use that in a while, by the way.
Yeah, just at the beginning is easy to reference.
It's much easier, yeah.
You took a trade? Hopefully not.
No, I'm on Sim anyway, so.
Okay.
I was looking at the shore here, but doesn't look like
there is absolutely nothing. I mean, 87, but no.
Yeah, no, 86 against 87.
Yes.
But for now, they just buy. I'm still buying.
Yes. Also keep in mind they don't have all the charts, so.
Yeah, I'm trying right now to redo I need my second chart. Oh, here we go.
So don't reference them.
Yeah, at least looks a little bit more lively on 1 second. So.
Yeah. You got the X Bobarino up and running?
No, I have the rest.
Okay.
No, I have Bobarino too.
It's a name for the chart, if you're wondering.
But it's my study that goes like otherwise.
Oh yeah, the one, yeah.
That's more efficient.
Selling again.
And my computer froze again.
There's probably some other chart downloading shit in the background, maybe.
No, it's like, I stopped, I modified some stuff on the...
Oh, okay.
I have like a big term chart so I can see the big picture. And it's downloading the shit.
Did you grab the 25 the last time I sent that?
Which one?
In the previous room, the 25 with the volume stuff. There was some study highlighting some volume.
No, I don't have that. That's the one that I don't have. I saw that you guys were talking about it in the chat, but I don't have it.
You probably missed the scalping chart and the 25. Those are the last two I have sent. Okay, I will send them later.
And my Sierra froze again. It's not. Tundra is not here to pick up on Sierra.
Poor bastard.
Yeah, no, he was an asshole, man. It's like I helped him like 3 months ago and stuff like that, and it's like, and start talking to me like bullshitting me like this. It's like,
who is that? Who?
The guy that I banned from the forum.
Oh, the fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Nah, that's just stupid people that just download chart from somewhere and then don't even fucking know what they got them looking at. But that's how people trade. It's insane, but God. So do you know some of the guys that are here before that? Before previous week?
Sorry, what?
I mean, did you already spoke with some of the guys that are here before this one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so basically it's a good, it's in Charleston, so it's a good market. And what they did is so a guy, he put like $300,000 in that business. And after that, he left it for like a 21-year-old that he was paying with like $20 an hour to run everything for him and eventually to get him like a lot of profits. And of course, everything crashed. So.
Yeah.
But it's a good thing because basically you get everything for cheap. So if you want like, I don't know, like 50K for it, I want to offer him like 40K, and that's just the price of like whatever is inside. Not talking about the renovation and all the bullshit that he pays.
Gotcha.
It's a very good deal. Otherwise, I'm not doing it.
Gotcha. Careful, we are close to the magic line.
Yeah, my Sierra crashed again.
Shit.
And I really don't want to redo all the charts.
So ideally, what we want to see now, it's a little flashing volume, exactly like Friday, and eventually a pickup. Keep in mind, I have no fucking clue if that will happen. I know that's a decent spot to look at, but again, no fucking clue. Good morning, Mr. Thunder. We were just talking bad about you. Now we can. Shit. Come on, little flash. Let me see if there is some life in the book. Doesn't seem so, but let's watch that. Yeah, some small stuff, 81. Magic line.
$86 again, 87 was good the second time. Man.
Yeah.
The shit
Careful if you have
No, it's like I didn't. No, it's just like I was looking at that. It will look like a good setup, but it was the second time was good, but the first time it was shitty.
This is a good spot for a pickup. Still not there, but it's a good spot. Trying to pick up, but small shit. That's better. I really want to see a flash to that fucking 81. If it goes without me from here, that's life.
There's a good pickup there.
Trying to pick up again. Come on. Fail and give me 81, please. Fail. Please. Fail, please. So the fact that they are trying here makes me a little more uncomfortable to look at the 81 if we got there, meaning you need to be even more careful than usual, if that makes sense.
For range, we are a little bit on downtrend, so to be fair.
Yeah, but you see, I don't know if you have the chart running. They just pick up like 400 contract above the magic line. Do you remember what's the magic line, right?
Yeah.
Please say yes. Okay.
Yes. Yeah, but 72 was it was really.
Oh yeah, that was the buy.
That
was
72. It was
the trade of the day for sure. But I didn't take that, unfortunately.
No, but like it was a big danger there to just drop.
Yeah.
It was a good point to just continue down.
But again, now I want to see a little flash. Okay, now this is China. And eventually reassess an 81. Makes me a little bit uncomfortable to see this, the fact that they're trying at 82 or whatever. But that's life. They're selling now.
Yeah.
Excuse me, did I miss the magic line description or is that coming later?
No, very much later, like 20.
Oh, okay.
25. No, you didn't miss. You didn't miss. Yeah, keep in mind, Alin he knows what I'm talking about already, so it's just not. I was referencing for him.
Okay, gotcha.
But no, it's just a sort of, it's not a magic line, it's just a joke. Magic line is just a fucking joke. It's a point where some algo try to, let's say they turn off and on eventually at the point. So some algo will turn it off and some other algo will try to pick up direction from there. It's not magic, like it's not happening every time. When it's happening, it's like sort of fucking beautiful. And you can see maybe in live, we'll see. Because we are close to that. And usually you will get some volume when that's happened.
Yeah, I don't know. I think like, look, I'll warn you guys. So like if he says like selling or something like that, it's like don't trade on this stuff. It's like we just try to see what we.
Yeah.
There's something that we see, but it's not. So basically, in this position right now, if you're not short from 86 or above, I would not take a short. So even if it's selling, it and continues selling or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, you need to understand that when I'm saying there is some buy, maybe it's already over. So
Yeah.
because that's unfortunately the nature of the beast. You need to learn how to watch that
So
live.
by
I'm not making
by no,
calls.
yeah, by no means don't stop trading, because I was tempted at the beginning to do the same
Yeah.
thing and stuff like that, and you end up like losing money. So
Yes, you will guarantee lose money. I
be
can,
patient. Be patient with this stuff, and
yeah, very, very patient. And don't worry about now. We will start properly next week. And it will be more boring than today because it will be just fine. Decent pickup. Didn't
yeah,
take
they
that.
can, like right now it's like it's a good buying, and like
Yeah.
most probably it's gonna go up, but it's too late to get into that position because you risk
Yeah.
81. So basically, it depends of what your target. But looking at this chart is like your target should be 86. So if you enter here, it's two against.
Oh yeah, you
two.
are
So
way,
it's pretty bad.
way too late. Way too late.
Yeah.
I didn't take the trade either because I'm
Yeah.
still one.
Yeah, maybe 82 was a good trade, and right now it's like your B
It was
and
for
you're
2 point.
risking it.
It was for 2 point. Not my kind of
Yeah.
stuff. I want to see
I
something
know.
more exciting, but it was.
Yeah.
If you are into that, but again, that's way more advanced than what we're trying to do now. Way.
Yeah, and after 4 years of trading, is like it's better not to enter than enter too late.
Yes, that's something you should absolutely learn.
We're gonna have our occasions and wait for them, but
Oh, especially with this kind of stuff.
it's kind of choppy and the whole morning. I didn't look at the open. Let me take a look.
Yeah, try to make some fixed hour with your days, like 1 hour every day or two. You already know what you're looking at, so that's doable for you eventually. Even before the open, if that's more manageable. 8 o'clock usually. We got some decent flow past months. Decent pick up. Let's see, 80, 85. If we will get there. But this is just a glorified range again. No directional algo, unfortunately. Not yet, at least. Man, it's a boring day. still buying, shitty buying, but buying. Hopefully they will fail. Nope. 85, let's see now. Still good, still good, still buying, still good, done. The books start to get a little bit alive, thankfully. With some people playing above or below price. So we could see some direction finally. Sorry. Sorry, you were chopping up.
Yeah, now I hear it's like it's closed again, so I have to restart everything.
That's your trading computer, right? So the
No, it's like it's everything on the different symbol and it's in the past. I'm trying to get all of them.
Oh yeah, okay, that will take a while. Signing an 85 as expected. Hopefully we will get the decent pullback. But this is really shitty stuff at the moment. Nothing is signing. And instead we got some buy. $85 again. $85. Yeah, it's a little bit low and boring. Nice, that's 100% successful trade. Can always pay. Send this and buy. Slow, but it's not slowing down.
Some of the charts I have to rebuild.
Some
Okay,
of the-
here some
Oh,
of the
okay.
charts I have to rebuild because I cannot transfer them. I don't know, it's like it's locking the whole thing.
Yeah, tell me if you need the chart. I will send them over again.
Yeah, no, I have the chart now. It's like it's part of my custom study stuff, and most probably it's like have to recompile the studies.
Okay.
Okay, guys. See you tomorrow maybe, and if you start this week or next week?
Next. I will be
Okay.
here anyhow, but I will start probably
Okay.
next.
I'm gonna try at least this week. I hope I'm gonna be available until Thursday or something. So
Yeah.
How is
at least in the
everything
morning.
going for you?
Good.
So it's going well?
Yep.
Nice. Good job.
Yeah, it's like trying right now. I got after a month and a half, kind of like pays, like everything gets like the income pays the everything like utilities and stuff like that. So
Good. You're covering your
so that's
costs.
good. Yep.
Excellent.
The first step is achieved. So now to
Very
the next
good.
to make profits.
There you go.
Yeah.
Good job.
Thank you. Okay. See you guys tomorrow.
Later,
All
Alex.
right. Have a good
Later.
bye.
You too.
Some decent sounding finally. Oh, Aaron, send me the stuff you were talking about later if you can.
Yes.
So I can close. Decent selling.
A tight day.
Decent selling. And if for some reason you got the short, that's your first hurdle here. 83.50, 83.75. Because that's where they will start to pick up if they want to. And that's the unfortunate nature of the beast. Just fucking cool point pullback.
So in a possible long, the target will be 86.50.
Possible long from what? From where?
I mean, just structurally talking.
No, if you the only long you I would maybe would have taken, but that's really small shit. Is from 83.25, and I didn't take that, but I will be already long out of the long at 85. If they want to repick up the long, it will be 83 right now, practically 84, 83.75, 83.50 top.
Mm-hmm.
But that's really small stuff. Like you need to get in and out in a couple of points. That's not my way of trading. You can scalp this shit if you want to, but you really need to be aware of what you're doing. This is the spot where they want to pick up, and you see they're trying to sell the shit out of it right now. And that's the little pickup.
Okay, because it's fascinating that well, I don't know nothing about what you will explain, but some of the structure that you point out are similar to what I want to look for a price action, but it's maybe only a coincidence. I don't know.
No, it's not a coincidence. What I'm talking about is what causing the support to become a support, the resistance to become a resistance, and what's on. No, it's not a coincidence.
Mm-hmm.
Keep in mind that the price doesn't become support because of magic or because you draw a line. It's because someone is trying to buy or sell there.
Yeah.
And this is just the spot where they have to, they're trying to selling the shit out of it because they know that that's the spot where they will eventually try to buy. So if for some reason you got the short 85 something, that's the first spot you should use as a target. Just if you look at money management, just if you look at that. It's simple as what they need to stay below, what they need to stay above, nothing else. But that's what's basically creating support and resistance in real time.
Yeah, I like the idea that price action is a big component. Well, for what I could see, it's a big component of the entire, let's call me the system, but it's not a system.
Yeah. It's as long as you understand what's price action, yes, it is. Keep in mind, again, price is not ticking up because of magic or down because the moon, it's Mercury, it's retrograde or whatever. It's just some people buying or some people selling. They're trying to buy, but there is still decent selling pressure overall. I wouldn't be confident with this long if you, for some reason, you got 83. Because you really need to fucking flush very, very quickly.
Yeah, that's what I meant on Friday. The dynamic of how the price is evolving.
That's selling pressure again. They were trying to buy 83, but no luck. And if we fail here, I guess we'll need to reassess 81 and 78, 75 ish.
80-75, right?
81 and 78, 75. 50, 75. Keep in mind, I'm giving you a reference, but I'm not looking at it like it's a tick kind of level. It's a zone. But again, still decent selling pressure even now. They're trying to buy, but it's pretty confined by selling pressure. So nothing I will take a trade off.
Yeah, also for what it looks like, it's like buyers tried to lift the price, but with no success.
Yeah, they tried exactly 2 seconds ago, 83. It's a battle. It's always an ongoing battle. The only longer you should have taken eventually was 2 seconds ago, and that's what it lasted, 2 seconds. And that's the reason why you don't want to look at that kind of very small stuff, because you really need to be fucking good with that.
Yeah. So you talked about experienced trader that got, experience in a bad and good way. So for me, if the buyer zone is around, as you said, 83. The fact the price is building volume or just balancing there, it's not a good sign to long. I will not long at the moment.
I will not the only one was at this point 10 seconds ago, but it's here now. Like you have no fucking clue what will happen. Like if you're long, you want to see what's happening now, a little pressure, but it's very little stuff. Again, we're talking about 1 point, 2 point kind of stuff, nothing more than that.
Yeah.
It could change in a fucking millisecond, but that's what I'm seeing right now.
So if the zone is correct, I mean the price is in the correct spot, and the flow change
Yeah.
in your favor, it's like whole happened just before is erased. I mean, it's just the okay.
Yes.
That's
Yes. You have no way to know if the guy that is buying or selling it's a fucking deep pocket or short pocket. It's if he's looking for 200 point, 2 point. There is no fucking way to know that.
okay.
But if you pick up something good, it will keep going.
Mm-hmm.
It's a constant, continuously and boring reevaluation every fucking second, every single fucking second. You really need to get rid of the idea you know something completely, because you don't, and you will never ever. But generally speaking, the intraday flow are very intraday, meaning here and now.
Yeah, sure. You cannot hold just for an intraday event.
Yeah, the fact that we're looking at something that was bought on Friday doesn't mean absolutely shit. Maybe they will rebuy there. Maybe not.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Yeah, that's why I started my journey, always discovering new thing and heading and blah, blah, blah. But the fact that you cannot precisely identify the flow made me do some step back.
You can, but it's the actual flow, and you have no guarantee that it will keep being here in the next second. There are literally thousands of people that are trying to do something every single second. So, water. And what you're looking at right now, it's literally a fucking 1 point flow stuff. They're trying to sell for 81 and 78, whatever it is, but it's very, very fucking small stuff. Dogs, smells, futures, of course. Yeah, for instance, send him my actual moniker on Discord.
You want me to start up like a group chat, or how
Well, you can send in my nickname or
your
whatever
username?
it is. My ID, my username, whatever it is.
Got it. Okay, I'll do that. He is hiking the Appalachian Trail until Wednesday.
Nice.
So
Beautiful.
he'll be back on Thursday, I think.
No worries. Just to start the contact. No rush.
My algo
Actually,
took its first short for the day in the ES just a few minutes ago.
Nice. They're looking for the fucking 81 and 78.
I'm looking for 80s as well. Yeah, short 84s. Short 84s looking for 80.
Yeah, that's nice selling pressure now, so you should probably get there. And again, there was a fucking 1 point flow, like 83, 84, 83, 84, 83, 84.
Yeah. There's 317 sitting down I don't even
Yeah.
know where this is at. Do you see that? I don't even have the book
Yes.
up on ES, but
I don't have the numbers, but yes,
this is what I
7850 should be. I'm not sure they are that much. Nice.
First trade of the day.
Nice. You probably want to get out already with one contract.
I only have one on
Yeah,
this.
that's
I'll go.
the fucking.
I mean, this is hands off. It's fully automated.
Okay. So you
I-
have rules for getting in and off. Okay.
Yes.
Gotcha. But yeah, that was some selling there. What's his base? If it's not, you can talk about it, of course.
Yeah, I can share it.
Generally speaking, no need to go into detail.
Okay. So this algo is attempting to capture something I struggle with on discretionary side, which is mean reversion trades.
Okay.
And a very specific mean reversion trades can have a library of 1,000 different setups or more.
Yeah.
But I am looking for very specific surgical spots where I can get in and have something to lean against and find a move back to the mean. So for this, it's looking for extended runs, not necessarily in price, but in time, that are outside of the pre-market range that I defined for the ES, which is not really a pre-market range, but I think we talked about this last time.
Yeah.
So it doesn't trade inside of the chop. It only trades outside of the chop of the pre-market range. And then the last piece is using a study, or actually a concept that was introduced to me by some futures traders a couple of years ago that identifies a type of drop-off exhaustion, if you will. Like a tapered drop-off. So on the upside at around 1213, there was this heavy buying that just couldn't make price go higher. But there's like one-sided buying, essentially market orders buying that could not drive price higher. That's, I guess, the simple version. And so combine all those things together, and it's looking for a short measured move. So it is very, very rough, still in development, but it's.
And does it have fixed target or stuff like that? Or
It is. Yeah, it's a measured move target. It is not a. It is not a.
Okay.
I've tried it with different things. I've tried it with different things. I mean, this is part of those like, I build algos all day long, and you have different ideas that evolve over time. So
yeah. So the screenshot I posted, that's pretty much yes.
Let me look at this.
Pre-range and that kind of stuff.
Let's see. What am I looking at on this?
On
this blue.
The blue is just fucking background because I was too lazy to change.
Where am I looking at on it? Because this is multiple days, right? So this is 3:25.
Yes, 5 minutes.
3:25, 8:30. Oh, is the black and white lines your pre-market kind of?
Black, pink, and white in the middle.
Yeah, exactly. So we've just been chopping up above there, right?
Yes.
And and then so it waits for that. It waits for an extended version of that, and then again in terms of time, not price, and then it looks for that upside drop off exhaustion, which we had at like 1213 ish, and then it tries to get in with advantageous pricing on like a retest, and then looks for a measured move down lower, which it almost started getting down there a second ago. But whatever. I mean, this is.
Yeah, the way I look at all that stuff is just those lines are just an excuse for not good to get turned on or off. That's
yeah. I agree. Part of the challenge
and that's a good way to look at it. Like really, there will be people trying to start something at that point. Some days shitty like this one where we stay ranging, but
just chopped.
Yeah. But they will try, and eventually, if we get a flash, that will be and a pickup. That's a good sign.
You know what's funny about this algo is it actually started its life as the opposite. It started its life as a trend following algo. And I was getting just absolutely destroyed on it during days we weren't trending. And so I was like, wait a minute, if this is this good at getting destroyed, maybe you can detect some of those types of things on the inverse. So then I started looking at it on the inverse side, and I was like, this is really, really interesting. So I started exploring, the reversion side of it, and I didn't just inverse it. There was other things that needed to happen, and who knows, this might not be the right combination of things for anything. But it's definitely that mean reversion area is kind of a blind spot for me in terms of my discretionary, and I wanted to see if I could automate something that could try to capture that.
That's automating this kind of stuff. It's really, really, really fucking
very difficult. Very difficult.
And it will be never ever 100% automated.
No. And it, as the winds of market regimes and sentiment change and geopolitical things happen, and we move away from certain prices or certain, we have an election here coming up as well.
Oh yeah.
So things will change and things will erode in terms of whether they work or not. But it's an interesting side project. What I do like about it is how infrequently it trades. Like the first trade was at noon today, and most days it doesn't trade because it just waits.
Yeah, you guys keep in mind that even the smartest fucking algo on the planet, there is a little guy monitoring and turning on and turning off always.
Yeah.
The idea that there is a sort of fucking artificial intelligence doing everything, no. There are guys turning on and turning off. Maybe based on the suggestion of another algo that's telling you, that's not the right environment. Turn the shit off. Here we are. Careful now.
Getting close here.
Yeah. We are in a spot where some algo could really reevaluate the fucking things. I would love to see a flash, like in volume in a way or another. That's a good starting point. Not happening right now. But this is the spot. Come on. It's freaking Monday. Gotcha. Send him in my contact and tell him no rush. Enjoy the hiking. I very much envy him, especially right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you picked a good day.
Oh yeah. But you need to be. That's true for anyone else. You need to be ready to throw all the fucking shit out of the fucking window and stick with something boring and new. Boring at the beginning, at least.
I just got those 81s. It's out.
Nice. You got the sell at 81?
Or actually, no, it was 8125s. My bad. 8125s.
The cell?
No, a cover.
Okay.
It was a short. It was a short.
Oh, God. Oh, yeah, just talking still about okay. The algo. Okay. Gotcha.
And that's
we
it.
should get it.
And I
We
probably
should get
won't
it
trade
first.
again today. And that's it.
That's actually something, the spot you want to start to pay attention here and now. Because if they want to start something, which is not happening right here, right now, but that's the spot. Ideally a flush, little one. But we are in an insane setting pressure now. So we should, some guy pick it up 81 with 230 contract. Come on. So we could get the flush. Come on, flushy. You see the guy 81, 200 and whatever contract.
I did not.
It's still
I'm
there.
gonna go kiss my children.
Yeah,
Take a nap.
That's a good idea.
Um,
Winning trade.
You guys have a good rest of your day. I might see you later.
Yeah.
All right.
Have fun.
Thanks. Bye.
Later. Come on. Come on. That's buying decent one. That's a decent buy. And that's for you. Little shitty, very little, very shitty buying algo. Which by coincidence started 81.
Well, in the way I trade, for example, now, well, on a higher time frame, 8150 will be my level to not on chart.
Yeah, 81 was talking about 81 and it's still in play actually. 81, 78, whatever it is. There is someone trying to buy there. They actually started exactly, I can tell you the exactly time. 12:15:05. They actually started a little directional algo there. You can see that even on the 200 trade. Not only on that, but and the main point is it wasn't a coincidence. Like there was something there. But if you took that 85, it's your line into the sand. Like they need to fucking flush 85 now. Otherwise, we will go down again. But that's a good pressure. And the 81 has nothing to do with the fucking 5-minute chart that I posted, the opening range and all that. I mean, that's help, but it's not because of that.
Yeah, my way, when I told you that I'm looking for a trapped and blah, 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 that stuff, it's like, okay, you have a swing point
There is
Um,
no fucking one chapter right now. I mean, maybe there is, I don't know. But that pickup has nothing to do with trapper traders or shit like that.
yeah, and because I don't know how to call these things.
Yeah,
That's why.
gotcha.
And so if you got a swing point, even about 10 points, but it's like a zigzag when you got the low and the high of the leg. If the price try to break the low or high and then fail and come back inside, that will be my level to where I keep an
Yeah, but
eye on it.
that's a pattern. That's
Yeah,
true.
exactly. Yeah, it's absolutely a pattern.
Yeah. So it's a no-go.
Then the subjective trigger will be some skip in the ladder of the DOM if I see some skipping of the price because of buying something like that. Because I'm not blindly uh, pushing the button. But it's still I mean, if you ask me, okay, write an algo, because if you have a step of execution, you could even try to buy to code an algo. But if you ask me to do that, I cannot answer because it's more likely on high stuff. I mean, it's only looking at the ladder, not a fixed rule. So as you said, I have a checklist, but it's not that hard on rules. So it's even like fog.
Yeah, but anything about that price stuff you were talking about, that's just a glorified way to talking about pattern. That's
yeah.
Statistically not significant. That's just price. It's no. I mean, you can look at price at some because of that, but no. Taking a trade just because of that, no, never. It's just a pattern, and probably statistically not even a significant one. So I'm selling shitty one, so maybe we'll get a pullback again. And that 75 is still actually in play. 78, sorry, 78, 75, 78, 50. But the little algo that started at 81, it's already gone. He's done his job. Close the shops. Maybe we'll start again. That I don't know, but it's already done. There's another one that is starting now, but it's very, very shitty one. That's absorption. I don't remember who was talking about that before, but that little stuff that is going in this 3 ticks, that's absorption. It doesn't mean it will pick up from here. It's just they're trying. Come on, come on, come on. Still trying the little absorption thing.
Mhm. Yeah, also they are compressing the price in only one point.
It's not they are compressing. There is someone trying to buy at the lower edge of that point and someone trying to sell at the higher edge of the point. It's not done.
Mhm. Ah, yeah, yeah.
This is a little absorption. But when they're trying to do something like that, they fucking need to move quickly, because any second
Mhm.
that pass, someone else will try to do something else.
Yeah, also maybe a fast movement could discourage a new, in this case, new seller to push price down.
Yeah, anytime you a second pass, you're increasing your risk. Maybe because someone
Mhm.
can get on price. Hmm.
Price didn't left the 1 point zone, but when he tried, it was fast.
There was that little fucking thing, algo absorption that was trying
Mhm.
there. That was it. And all he got was 1 point, nothing more than that. He could restart now. I don't know that, but that was it. And if you got long, that was your kind of line to the center, 1 point. Come on, flush, please. Still decent selling pressure now, so I would
Mhm.
be surprised if this pick up right here and now. Unless something changes, of course.
So are you looking for a flush, hoping that they will
Yes.
trigger some buying?
Yes, 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 correct. Yes. And the flush is actually, they trying to flush. It's not just hope. At least the first part. The buying, that's purely hope. Still a lot of selling pressure. Come on. Selling pressure again. Come on. Very fucking slow shit. Pressure.
I notice a lot of times the flushes come around lunchtime. Is that a coincidence?
Maybe sometime it is, maybe not. No, but right here, right now, it's nothing to do with the lunch, but there is an actual reason why they're trying here. Come on, selling pressure again. Come on. Okay. Could pick up from here, but I want to see a little lower. Come on. Boom.
That's nice.
What a coincidence, huh? Still, you see the change into the tape,
yeah.
the speed. That's not a coincidence, guys. I have no fucking clue where this will go, but that's not a coincidence. See that fucking huge buying impulse we got there? Now they are fighting for their life. We switch it to my pressure. And this is the tough spot for the buyers. Like they really need to push. You can actually see that happening right now. Because that was the spot, that was what they were looking for, and this is where they need to start something. Huge buying pressure now.
Yeah, it's like a two-step.
Yeah. Again, you see me taking a lot of coincidence in this day. That's just the flow, nothing else. You can be in, when time will pass, you can start to see that in a little advance, but that doesn't mean that will actually happen. Hopefully you see the switch somehow in real time. It's not out of the gate. Huh? They're trying, but it's not out of the gate. But that's selling, well, buying pressure, sorry. And that's probably the same guy that tried before. But that's just an assumption.
Yeah, I saw it on all of your different time frames that you pointed out. It's clearly, some activity and a swing, a reversal.
Yes. But the nice thing is that you know before that. And again, it's not taking a trade blindly from that. You cannot do that. You can expect the flow starting from there and just watch and eventually take the risk. But hopefully you start to understand that it's not a coincidence, because if I say before, I have some reason to tell that. They're still buying pressure, still buying pressure, still buying pressure. And that's just algo. It's purely algo. Someone started an algo, of course, but it's all mechanical. And they were doing exactly what we were talking about. Exactly like us, watching that 81 and blah, blah, blah. And eventually that's 78, something below that. And that was a little, if you want to call like that, trap. If you want to call like that. Still by pressure, trying to eat the fucking offer.
Yeah, that was one of my trigger with the DOM, but I was good only to recognize them on the edge of the volume profile. So, for example, in this case that we are on in the middle of the price action, it was hard for me to join in a trade.
You can trade this right here and now. The only thing you can do is try to follow what I'm saying, which is very unorganized or unorganized right here, right now, but it will become better. The key takeaway was look for fucking price 81, 78 something and see if there starts something there. There is still buying pressure, but you see it's dying out because the more time will pass, the less fucking efficient will be, and more people will start to look for sure. But it's still decent.
Yeah, the the buyer's reaction to the flash was really, really good because I saw that almost instantly.
Yeah.
Well, I would say a rebidding of the previous price, but I don't know if you
Yeah,
call.
yeah, there was some rebidding. It was very fast, but yeah, that's rebidding for sure.
Okay, okay.
Plus other things, but yes. They were looking for the fucking volume to happen and they grab it. That's it. Let's see if they start again. This is a good spot. Half a point below, maybe. Here we are. Boom. Need to flush 85 or they are fucked. But that's good pressure again. Decent pressure, come on, 85. I have to go. Still decent pressure. Okay, come on, 85. That's where we need to stay on top. If the long want to survive the day. Decent pressure. We should snatch that 84.50 400 contract is gone. It's dangerous now for the longs. Come on, come on. That's the critical spot. Right here, right now. Flush or die. Flush or die. We got some help, 85.50. Come on, come on. Still decent buying pressure. We should get 85.50 at least. We got some help there. Even now, 85. Come on. We should snatch this faster, quickly. We just need you under contract. I don't know. And that's a wrap. Come on, snatch that master 9415. Was a nice workout session. Yeah. Yep. Nice. So you build a gym at all? Nice. Mm, nice. That's always nice. Come on, 8550 for the Mother Cup. Oh, finally. Yeah, the fucking little snatch at 81 I was talking all day long. Nice. That was a good one. And that's your first target, 8550. Well, not necessarily your first, but where it could go the other way around, because that's what we need to stay on top. I think I am. Both, both. I have something to put them on the chart, but that's based on what I see, basically. I build them based on what I'm seeing. But yeah, I have something that tell me help to visualize that. But you can see that even just the 200 chart, it's a good start. At least for the executed order. Yeah. Yes. Yes. And volume. In this case, volume. Yes. Yes. Yeah, the chart that you already seen. The volume for bid and ask. If you can see 81, there was a change into the behavior, and that's what we were expecting. Mm-hmm. That's no. There's a lot more than that. That's way early for that. But yes, there's a lot more than that. But it's not fixed thing, like there's not setup kind of stuff. It really depends on the context. What you mean? Those are two very different things. Like you can look at both, but they have different meaning. They are not the same. Like if you're looking at, I don't know, depth for 10 level, it's a thing. If you're looking at depth for the whole book, it's another thing. That's way too early for that. Way. That's practically the end game. So it's like you're looking at two very different pictures, two very different kind of stuff. There is use for both, but there's different. You cannot look the same way at depth for 10 level and the whole book. No, it's because they are trying. Let's say they're very different things for now. The whole book is like a sort of pressure machine. The small one, it's another stuff. That was the screenshot, the little switch from selling to buying. Just looking at volume. Yes, yes. Your will look somehow slightly different, but pretty much the same story with different bars. And with that, I'm out. If we stay above fucking 85, could become a little trending finally. But that's the spot. 85, 85, 50, what we need to stay above. And that's exactly where they start to selling, no coincidence. You see Chad's one are slightly different than mine. Not that much, but it's the same story, just slightly different picture. But the important thing is the algo that started there. That you can see very clearly.
I was going to say too, it was very clear.
Yes.
Otherwise,
yes.
All the rest of it was noise.
Yes.
It seemed like to me.
Yes. This is not noise. It's a small player. That was a directional one, a bigger one. And he was fucking waiting there all day long. That's the unfortunate nature of the beast. Sometimes you need to wait a lot. Sometimes you can trade the smaller stuff. I personally don't, but
yeah, and I noticed too after that the amount of buying, it's like
that's a directional algo. Yeah. That's a directional algo that is working his way through all the book with market order, passive, everything.
Yeah.
And he got stalled a little bit at 85, but there was still a lot of pressure. Now they're trying to sell 85. I have no fucking clue what will happen. The only thing I know is 85 was his first, more likely, exactly like what we're doing. He was watching 85 and reassessed there. No different than us. Like literally 1-1. He has no clue, exactly like us. But the important thing is you saw that you were watching that before in advance because you knew that was the spot. Yeah. That's the takeaway. All right, I'm off.
All right.
That's enough for a couple of hours. Catch you later or tomorrow.
Okay, bye.
Thank you, Lucas. Bye.
Hope you enjoyed. Bye.
Great, thank you.
Later.
So what are you looking for on this orange line thing? It's got to be going up.
He doesn't want to tell us. I keep asking him and he keeps ignoring it.
Sorry, I'm writing to 0. I can't do it twice. I can't. I'm not ready yet for. Sorry, repeat the question, please.
Harvey and I were asking what you were trying. You said connect what highs? Like what?
Just ripped way down right there.
This is shit. There's a shit for us. This is message to not go long, probably. Even though there's still quite a discount. If this, if the CL, if the calendar spreads breaks above, right? Then there's a real discount on CL, on current.
Yeah, but sorry. So you said we were looking for a divergence, and you said connect what highs? Like you were or lows.
Yeah, recent. You connect either recent swing lows, swing highs, or swing highs, swing lows.
On
a
CL or the spread.
You look for CL and then you match the spread to it.
I gotcha. And we've kind of been making lower lows in CL since.
And
higher
while the
highs.
calendar spread does not, right? Doing the exact opposite.
So in that scenario, I would think if you do you need to finish what you're saying to 0 before?
No.
Okay. So I thought what that would mean in this exact scenario would mean you'd want to go long the back month. Oh wait, sorry, I'm a dumbass. 1 second.
No, where's the discount? What product has a discount on it?
Sorry, give me just a second to think through this.
So what you're suggesting is if the orange line is below the price, that the front month would have the discount.
We're looking at a divergence here, right? Just a divergence. And if CL, the PA of CL is either at a premium or at a discount in terms of the PA to the calendar spread,
I get it.
You've got a trade. That's either sell oil or buy oil.
I get it now. You're right. Because the spread is making higher highs, meaning the front month is becoming more expensive in relation to the back month. While the front month on its own is trending lower. That makes perfect sense now. I do get it now. That is interesting. And on a one chart, that's awesome.
Right. It looks like it's kind of following it, right? But like now it's separated. Is that
If the calendar breaks out to the top, I'm pretty confident that CL is going up quite a bit.
Go down. Oh, going up.
That
and like, do we need to break out of the 0.7% or 0.6% or whatever?
Yeah, depends on what scale.
One point.
Yeah, depends on what scale you got these calendar spread right now.
And where
but you see what it's doing, right? It had that its bottom. It had that quad bottom, triple top. Now it's going down quite heavily, but still the PA would suggest to me that there's still a discount on CL.
Which would mean you'd want to buy.
Yeah.
If you were looking to get long or like in an area. I don't, because that could change so quickly and easily. I wouldn't like try to, or sorry, this is just me. I don't think you get a lot of runner. Like, you wouldn't get a runner out of it, but you might be able to risk mitigate.
This is a method to entry.
Yes. I like this, I think. I will look at it for a couple days.
8:30 EST is New York cash open, right?
8:30 EST. 9:30.
No, that's regular.
Sorry, you said cash open. Yes. I think 0 looks at 9 though. Isn't that right? Like 9 Eastern.
Was 8:30.
For oil?
Yeah,
No,
I think
it
so.
is. It is 8:30. You're right.
That's what makes the 3:30 close, right?
2:30 close.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Funny part is I got all this written down. It's just where is it written down? Oh, I need to check on my dad. Timmy, my dad broke his back when we were snowboarding
No.
in 4 places.
Oh my lord.
It's
Fuck.
horrible. Like, the dude could hardly move. He didn't like. It's not going to be permanent though. Like, he'll be able to walk, but it's going to take like 3 to 9 months for him to not be in absolute agony to like move
Oh
around.
Jesus. So it's not permanent in any
It's
way.
not permanent, which is what we thought it was. Like, it was scary because he already had like a pre-existing pretty bad back injury, and like they were already debating on doing surgery. So when it first happened, like I've never seen. I mean, for good reason, but I've never seen him like that scared, and I was scared.
Yeah,
'Cause
obviously.
I thought he was either super major back surgery, which never goes well. Anybody I've ever met that got it, where he was going to be like paralyzed. But basically, your spine has like these little spikes that poke out of the sides and the back of it, and he just like broke 4 of those little spikes, not the actual like vertebrae. So it's nothing. It's not horrible, but it's horribly painful and slow to
man.
recover. It's like if you like broke
Oh, that's
a bunch
pressure.
of your ribs. Hey, I'm still in crude. Look at that. Would you look at that?
Root.
Has Dave been here?
Dave? Oh, I don't know, but yesterday. Friday. I think he wasn't it? Today's Monday. Been a weekend already. But Dave hasn't been here today. Hope everything's okay.
I built a. You know how you can press the arrow up and down arrow. You can press the up and down arrow. I'll be like,
How'd it go, Peter?
so just running stats. Anybody knows that would be.
Are you still in your short?
Yeah.
I'm not sure that you should stick around for much longer, to be honest.
I'm not either.
I'm saying you're getting fucked in a second, to be honest.
I do too. I do too.
Oh, eine Übersicht an Ticks habe ich, glaube ich, nicht hier. Ein Profit-Faktor von 3 auf jeden Fall. Das heißt, für jeden Dollar, den ich reingesteckt habe, habe ich mindestens 3 rausbekommen. Also 3,34. Das heißt, alles, was also Profit-Faktor von 1 bedeutet, im Endeffekt für einen Dollar, den du riskiert hast, hast du auch einen rausbekommen. Kleiner 1 heißt, du hast Verluste gemacht, größer 1 bedeutet, du hast Gewinne gemacht.
Immer mehr Gewinne als Verluste.
Ah, scheiße, ich hab mein Mikrofon nicht.
Oh, Mama.
Fuck. I just taught Zero or told him about some of the stuff. And then I was like, I'm trying to understand the concept of linkers and how to build them. Well, his answer, well, let me know when you do.
Maybe that's. I think he's just ready to like get something out of us. He's just tired of like feeding us everything. Actually, I don't want to say feeding us everything because he doesn't. He leads us in a direction without giving us anything. So I guess he doesn't really feed us. But still, it would be nice to be able to finally give him something. Maybe then he'd share more. If like we provided value.
I'm trying to do that.
I know you are, and I feel like you're doing a good job of it.
I'm trying. Hey, what? I'm trying over here. That's my New York accent. Hey, I'm trying over here. If that calendar breaks above this 1, 2, 3, 4, this. No, what's 5? Not quad. Jesus Christ.
Yep.
Here you go. I'm going to do something for you. So that PDF that you sent regarding linkers, that is that explaining it, or is that explaining how to use it?
No, there's some information about how those are favoring certain conditions, certain portfolios in certain conditions. Better than when you would use normal bonds, as far as I can tell. I think you should get out of your sales short, by the way. I really do.
Yes, perfect. Okay. How do I add Timmy spread?
I've got all the spreads.
Timmy has got spread. I am out. It works great.
It works, but we need more stuff, Piotr. I've got all the stuff. Well, Ray got the stuff. So I found a dude, and I made it pretty obvious last time around. Harvey was the only one to pick up on it and actually go looking. I found a dude that's basically zero. Basically, at least. I think he's very, very knowledgeable about the stuff he's doing. That's where I got the RSI spread. But he also has. Yeah, exactly. I have him on email, but he doesn't talk to me very much. He wants me to buy his fucking course.
Yeah,
he's selling a 2K course as well.
I was wondering if we like all got together and like tried to see if we could get a deal or something.
Look at that. Sorry. Yes, you can get it. I've got you, bro. I've got you, bro. No.
No.
It's quite amazing. You have to put in the work yourself though as well. Don't share this. This is premium content. This is a sole playlist. It really is. It really fucking is. Look at how that fucking discount on oil is working.
Dude.
Well, and now they're getting close. So if you would have traded that for like $200 and this calendar spread is not breaking out, I would probably close it soon because both are getting closer to each other, right? Which would indicate fair value. Well, not with those kind of levels. He is way more. He seems to know every fucking thing about the market. He uses everything. From market maker structure to gamma to liquidity to order flow techniques to enter a trade to his own inflation models, growth models. He knows, he knows symbols I've never heard of.
Who is this?
We don't know. That's the problem.
Why are you so
keeping it a
quiet?
secret.
If this
Timmy,
calendar,
who are you talking about?
okay. I
Or is
guess
it
you get
secret?
it too, Mr. Rain. Here, nobody else.
I tried.
I was busy these past 2 weeks.
Nobody else.
Oh, this guy. Yeah, ICT. Nice.
ICT.
Okay, ICT.
Oh, ICT. It's cool.
You know what's funny, Timmy? You could give that to this entire Discord, and 99% of people are not going to glean anything from it.
Yeah, because you have to listen very carefully and you have to trying to re-engineer some stuff and really try to understand what he's talking about. And you have to Google every second term he says.
And that's actually why I said what I said, because I know Rain's not going to get anything from it, because he refuses to Google anything.
What are you talking about, dude? Google's my best friend.
I even showed you how to learn to code. I gave you Chat GBT, and I said you post every question in there. And then you realize you still don't understand anything.
Exactly.
I will say, though, that's how I've been doing it. Like, every example I go through, I like put it in Chat GBT, and I say, would you please explain this to me like I'm stupid? And it slowly comes together. If you have not given up on it yet. I'm assuming you have, though.
I kind of took a break from it. I don't want to say I've given up on it because I don't want to quit. But I haven't done it in at least 2 weeks. So
Yeah, didn't you say you went on vacation or something?
there's spring break.
Mhm.
And then yeah, so I've been busy trying to get like an internship over summer. So I'm still doing interviews, so I don't know yet.
Or not where at, but doing what?
I don't know.
Oh.
Trying to do wealth management.
Mhm.
So trying to get a place there. Get
Something
something
in the
going
field.
there, but yeah, I've just been busy. This isn't really my main focus right now. Where'd you go? Where were those pictures you sent?
Oh, I went to.
Okay, it could be that this is actually fair value here for CL. I'm not so sure.
Let's just say it is fair value. Like, would that?
That would mean that the calendar spread, if it breaks down, we go lower. If it breaks up, we go higher from here. Nothing more than that, probably. I just I try to equalize the price action, right? If you look at the swing low to the swing high now from the calendar spread, right? Where it's from where the low is from where it's topping out like 5 times now, and you try to build that on the PA of CL, then we're one tick now on the spread, or now we are at break even in the middle of the spread, right?
Okay.
Where we have that, where those 3 bottoms formed, that would be the middle of the whole range of the spread, and we could translate that middle on the swing high to the swing low from CL, right? And so if the CL spread is at the bottom of this range where it's been ranging for like, 30 minutes now? Now it's breaking down. So this is probably should go lower. Now, we don't know yet. Could be false. But right now it's pretty much, it's fair value. This is actually fair value. So the play was to buy it when CL had that breakdown and dipped into the liquidity. And there wasn't really much of liquidity, to be honest. Right? Because if there was, it would probably have driven through and taken those stops and pushed through hard. But it didn't. So people bought it up again into fair value.
Were you talking to this guy just through their little support email?
You can ask him through that, yeah.
I'll see if he's willing to budge at all for a couple people. Or not yet, actually. I'll wait until tomorrow. I want to watch some.
Well, yeah, I think we should wait for the guy we've been trying to get.
No, I agree. Yeah, and I'm just gonna watch some of the stuff first. And I wasn't gonna mention any names. Like, this is about to be just through an email. Yeah, there's no tracing it back. But you are right. If he does say yes, I don't want to not do it, because then he probably won't say yes again.
Yeah.
No link is for you.
I think ES is to be sold up here per my inflation model.
Oh, Timmy.
Just like sounding smart.
I do.
Sounds like we got a new risky over here, eh?
Yeah, like yeah, we touched on it earlier today. I can't believe you broke his back, man. That's like.
Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned that. I was about to text him and check up on him.
Like, that's kind of huge.
Yeah, dude, spent like $1,200 on changing. Sorry, I am gonna get reimbursed for it. So we spent $1,200 on changing my flights around so I could get him home. So like I went out there first, and then I drove him home, and then I came back home. It was a long day.
Oh, yeah, I know it.
It was scary, man. That was like the first time. I don't know. The first time I ever like had a very, very genuine concern for a health of a parent. And also I felt like it was my fault.
Do a trick. Let me record you.
I did,
Look
man.
at God, I taught him that trick.
That's why I didn't share that video with my mom. I will not let her see it because she'll blame me.
You will.
No, it was every time me and him do something fun together.
Rightfully, she should.
Like every time me and him do something fun together, I always like push him too hard, and he always gets hurt. Like, or I get hurt. Sorry, one of us gets hurt. We always try to like show off for the other. It doesn't go well.
Where's the yeah, and now Tesla's like making a highest high. Crazy. Retested the back check that it did, and then it has been up. Just smoother than the other time. Crazy.
Für? Was sagt Mama? Schon gelesen? Ja. So, sind wir uns jetzt einig darüber, wie quasi der Tag abläuft, wenn du nach Hause kommst von der Schule?
Yeah. If this
Got it,
we
guys.
can close this gap in the yes.
Timmy?
Tips is breaking down a bit.
Oh yeah, I asked you the other day. Did you end up getting like a live feed of tips?
CNBC got one for some fucking reason. Cannot tell you why though. For the god of me, I don't know why they seem to have one. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. And through the Fed API, you don't get a daily close.
You would think that that's who would have it.
Okay, Dow. Let Dow take some liquidity.
So if this doesn't reverse right now and break the higher high, then it should be the short is on. by my work, right?
Which has been great work as of late, right?
Well, I mean, I'm just saying, like, I just want to see it work, right? With the yellow or orange line, whatever. Like, now my whole thing just shifted. What happened there? You see that? It's overlaying it now. Did that happen to your guys' shit? The orange line jumped in, now overlaid it. Like it pushed it the whole thing down, and it doesn't matter how far I scroll now.
Oh, you're talking about.
Now it's on top and it's crossing over.
Wait, what are we talking about?
He's talking about your 1 minute.
You're talking about CL, Harvey, right?
Yeah.
I'm talking ES.
Oh. Yeah, no, okay, so ES needs to break that 89. That means the gap will be filled, and then we can go down. I'll give it another 20, 30 minutes. And I want it to, yeah. We're really close. I'm going to take that short in, yeah. I wouldn't jump this one. It's too, look, it's the first shot, right? So I doubt this is going to be it. Hopefully it doesn't go down too far. Because it'll just make it take longer if it goes down further. We need to go down just the right amount. This is setting up the next setup. The next hill or whatever.
Yeah, PI wise, we're pretty much running this up. You're right. I think you're absolutely right about it. 89 is the gap, yes.
Yeah. 89, I think it's 89 flat. Yeah, 89 flat.
Great call, thank you. That actually probably saved my life because I was looking.
Well, and the bottom of it is right here, though, right at 87, 50. Right? It's just a little tiny fucking thing.
Yeah, okay,
So
but we should close
see,
that.
exactly where it's butt its head up against it twice already. Right? Earlier in the day. See it at 10:20 Eastern and then 11:48 Eastern, 11:49. That's the exact same level, right? That's the bottom of that gap. So now that they're in it and it's so small, I wouldn't take that trade. Like you could take that trade, but I mean, you could also get shooken out. It's only worth 5 ticks, right? You could also come down to the bottom of this channel and be at 8, 7, 8 ticks of drawdown, right? Because this could stay below.
I would say we go short when it closes.
Yeah, exactly. It closes, and then we want to see the PA. That's what I'm going to be waiting for. I wouldn't want to take this long up and into it.
Because inflation.
And all in all, and the whole real deal is actually, and if you were going to do it in your personal account, will be getting short in the Russell somehow, some way. And this major level in the Russell, we break through it and we stay below it, and then it's going to be on like that. That's the real. That would be the hold. Would be the short in the Russell, and the target on Russell would be. Well, I don't want to be like that, but let's just start with the next major level. Right down there, the next one, right? So what's that? That's 390, 400 ticks down. Well, I'll take it. That sounds good, right? That sounds good.
It's the close in oil, right?
That's not that bad of a spot, right?
Yeah, oil is closed.
Yeah, right. I think. Yeah, I don't think.
Yeah, so now there it goes blasting down that orange line.
Yeah, this would be. I don't know. It could be that now we are in value. I haven't used it in enough or seen it work enough to tell you what's going on here. From the fact that absolutely nothing is happening, though, would mean that we're perfectly in value, right?
Yeah, when nobody's trying to.
Nobody's doing shit.
Yeah, nobody's feeling pressure to do anything. So it's they're obviously everybody's content.
Mm-hmm. Fantastic. Avi, I hope they don't fucking trapped all the buyers here for the gap close and are releasing us now. Because my inflation model, the tips model, has been going up. Well, yes, it's going up too, which is kind of funky. Shouldn't happen. Which is a reversal. Should trade the reversal. One has to give, and I would imagine yes is the one who will give. Could be wrong though. Could be wrong. Yeah, I could be wrong. The tips is actually putting in another lower leg. Why is there? I don't understand it. Why does CNBC have real-time tips data and the Fed not?
Oh, I'm sorry, Harvey. I just saw your message forever ago.
I thought you were giving me the cold shoulder.
No, I'm about to though. Right after I respond to your message, I'm about to do something similar. You'll see. You'll get it. Wait. Yeah.
Those are pretty far apart.
Yeah.
6.
And that's it. That's all we got. He might come up with more later. Now that I'm asking him, but we'll see.
One expires April 1st. Okay, that's
It's already.
it's okay.
Well,
I was already going. Well.
it expired years ago. Oh man, I didn't put your name on it. That means Harvey can screenshot it and redeem it. I forgot to put the fine print.
I'm freaking tired.
If we could get some RBOB levels, that'd be cool. Might be able to like leverage everything together, and maybe we can actually do something.
By the way, based on skew, hedges to the downside, so long
Holy
puts
shit.
were
Hold on a
cheap.
second. I showed Black Cat everything last night, and now he's looking at Microsoft.
What? What? He is divulging from the path. What's going on?
Oh, Cat.
I took him. I showed him. I was like, look. Well, it's pretty simple in my eyes. I'm like, look. How are all of these going to go up if they don't? Or how do you figure that the indice is going to go up if the underlying shit is not going up?
Yes. So what? Now he's looking.
It's just really hard to. It's just really hard to track it all and. You know, sort it all, keep it all straight, and make you understand what it all means, right? Like it's just a whole nother fucking thing, right? It's just confused.
There's actually a really easy way of tracking it all. Oh, there's a ticker for it. I'll type
but
it.
that's not. It's the nuance of it all, right? It's not. Like maybe I'll try it. There
No,
goes Tesla.
I typed the ticker in, and that tracks everything for you.
A wee bit of absorption, mate. A wee bit.
A wee little bit at the high.
A wee little bit of absorption, mate.
I see that at the highs. Look at that.
Man.
Just look at it.
Harvey,
276 contracts. 277.
Harvey, the dude, one of my friends you've met, right? As Coco. I don't know if you can remember.
Yeah, okay.
He is awesome regarding accents. Really, he really is somehow. We have to watch a movie. Yeah, he can do them all.
Really?
You wouldn't believe it.
Well, man, seriously, if we can get Fat Cat on board with this, I don't mind. I don't care. Fuck. That'll be perfect.
That'd be awesome. Absorption is not giving up. Oh, there, I gave up. He gave up.
Could be one of those touch it and just fall like a, I don't know.
The old touch and dump.
Let's look at it. Just not quite get there. That's. It's clearly it's going to go up. It's just how much more past the gap, right?
Yeah.
And I don't know if there's a lot of stuff over there, is there? Oh yeah, there is.
Not much.
So what, we could get up to 90, 50?
Could, yeah.
2050. 90.
My inflation model is going down.
So how are you using CNBC's data and incorporating that into your spread? Or no, that's not a spread. Sorry, that's not a spread.
I will not tell you. You will laugh. So I am not telling you.
Nope. Are you like sitting here with a pen and pencil, just?
No, I'm not gonna tell you.
No, you're good. You've given enough secrets today to be unworthy. No,
He'll open up when he's ready. He's
gave it
he's
Gave
like
it
a
to
little
Peter.
deer. You just gotta be.
Spent 2 hours today searching it, and then you just gave it to Peter and Rain, just like that.
Well, I would have given it to you in a heartbeat. That's on Harvey. That's not on me.
No, I know. That's why Harvey doesn't get a coupon.
I did get a coupon. Look at it.
Yeah,
I found it on
yes.
the floor.
Yeah, I just got a coupon. What are you talking about?
Nope. Not redeemable. Oh shit. Yeah, it is. Sorry. I thought it expired. It did not. It is redeemable. My son invited me to his Discord channel.
No.
Over the trip. And it's like with him and all of his little buddies. Kids are fucking weird. These kids are fucking weird.
They are.
But I mean, I'm sure I was the same way too. It's like
no, I
nothing but
cannot.
emojis.
By the way, do you still got some credits on Audible?
No, I finally used them all up.
No.
I'm sorry.
No.
What book you got?
I'm looking for it on one of my fancy sites now. I want to give it to you straight. That sounded bad.
Yeah, I want to give it to you. Give it to you.
I want to make your life easy. How about that? Audio book. Fantasy audiobook then. Links didn't have it. This one, right? Oh, no, come on.
Have you read all of James? I think we've talked about this. Have you read all of James Weir's books?
No.
Wait, is it James Weir?
I cannot hear you well. I have to put you up a bit. So now I can hear you.
It's Andy Weir. Andy Weir. He wrote The
Andy.
Martian.
Andy Weir. This dude. Oh, he's got a flat cap. I've got one too. The Martian, yes. Project Hail Mary, Mars Generation. Okay, nice.
He's. I've gone through like all his shit, and all his stuff is amazing. Hail Mary's awesome. But what is my new book?
Okay, so like this is almost setting up perfectly. Yes. See that acceleration away? Now we're going to get the acceleration back in to push us through to the gap through. Then we're going to set up for the final 3 o'clock, give or take.
Alphabet, if they can fucking press these 63 cents, there's a huge replay book.
What's the
Still happen in Amazon. That is slipping this feedback. same fucking shit as straight man right there. In meta. Same fucking shit. Stop running up NVIDIA if they can press these up lives or compressing them up.
Did he just say NVIDIA?
I've been saying it, I'm gonna keep saying it again. Microsoft.
He
What
must have
are-
screenshot my thing. He actually must have screenshot my fucking thing because that's my lineup. That's not just there's 8 of them and a fabulous 7 or whatever.
Tesla's on the cusp of
That's
right?
funny.
I handpicked these ones. I don't I don't know.
So this kind of goes back to what I was saying about the VIX. Like,
Yeah.
he
Somebody said something.
he doesn't have to understand any of it, but he is able to make it work.
Right?
Like, he doesn't even have to understand the news. He doesn't even have to know there is news. Like, and he can still trade it. It's fucking insane.
No, he did that the other day when you weren't here. He traded the bond news without the news. He got the trade without even knowing the bond thing.
Like, he trades like through FOMC without even like blinking. He's like, oh, look at that reclaim. It's stacking.
It's there's a big slip zone.
That's a mighty big slip zone. I love the dude. He's magical. Ooh.
I actually just didn't think that he had the capabilities of looking at all that stuff.
Yeah, what's
I
he
thought
looking
he
at?
was top.
What's he
Maybe
using
he's
the
on-
chart?
No, it's like Sierra. It looks like fucking Sierra.
Oh, that's a lot of effort.
Yeah, and I thought he couldn't look at another chart because he's run like out of real estate or whatever. Maybe he went and spent $200. Like what?
Wait,
on
he
another
watches it
monitor.
on he watches it on Sierra?
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Does he have real-time
I
data
don't know.
for it, or is he looking at a delayed feed?
Well, maybe he's not. Maybe I don't know. I don't know. Maybe
Oh.
you don't know what he's really looking at from the back.
Oh,
because
you or not.
because it's delayed on Sierra if he doesn't have the data feed.
Don't tell him. Just let him make money off of it. Somehow he's gonna learn.
Oh, jumping, sir.
Ask
You never
him.
know though. He actually could be looking at it on a different screen.
Yeah.
Like maybe he has a laptop or something. I don't fucking know.
Dude, wouldn't that be something? And like, if he did that for a few months and started making money, he would continue doing it, even if somebody told him the truth. He'd be like, "I know, but this way works. I've been looking at it for a while."
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's the kind of crazy part about this whole thing. Like,
Time dilation.
it doesn't have to. Yeah, like it doesn't have to make sense. It just has to make money, right? Like
he's gonna figure out.
Making sense and making money aren't the same thing.
Dude.
Seriously, that's crazy.
No, you're right. Man, that's wild. And then he would, dude. He totally would. You keep doing it.
Can somebody please ask him? Harvey, can you please ask him so we know for sure? I need to know now.
We'll let him go through this. We'll let him go through the first day.
I need to know now.
No, but what if he does though? Like, what if somehow after enough time he finds out how to use price action from 15 minutes ago to affect the future, like to predict the future price? It's like a super moving average. Like it's so lagging, but he like somehow makes it work.
He's talking about them all, okay? The fuck?
Yeah. Yeah, well, this is the same way he got the other correlation from me, right? And then he manipulated it and changed it.
Yes.
Anyway, the crude, that orange line is below the other line. The calendar spread is less than the actual price right now.
Yeah, so this would mean it's a short, right?
Yeah, it's actually signaling a short for me right now. So if we can get back to like just a whatever, it's probably this is crude. So you can probably
I
just
don't-
short it right now.
Well,
Yeah,
don't
but-
expect anything crazy from it
Yeah.
after 2:30.
It's closed exactly. You might get some volume with New York closed, but that's it.
Like it won't move, and it does happen, but it's not easy to sit through.
Yeah, well, it could do this stupid ass slow drift, right?
Yes.
That ends with like 50 ticks, but it's over 12 hours.
Just like that, turn the clock river.
Richard Morgan.
See, fucking what was it? Tesla and fucking Apple were giving me the. As we can see, we got.
He's looking at everything.
Well, it wasn't worth shit, you know. It's all about the reclaims, baby.
Timmy's about to get sick.
Oh, I've got a drink in the freezer.
It's always got a drink in the freezer.
Why doesn't he just have a fridge? Why doesn't he just buy more than one beer at a time?
That wouldn't be any fun.
It wouldn't. Yeah, no, it would not.
The video looked like shit here. Google's what's getting me because Google has a massive replay. Break out that weakness.
Video breaking down. It's almost time. See, it's got to push. They got to get through that gap. There's no way that they're going to leave that little piece of shit right there.
You don't think so?
I don't think so.
Yeah, that's very unlikely. Say the same.
Yeah, like I don't want to be like that, but I mean, like the studies have shown that once it's skin in there, it's got like a really, really high percentage that it's going to finish it.
To Twitter.
Well, and this one was so small, right? It's like, fuck.
To the Tweety.
The Tweety.
To the
I lost all my viewers or whatever. I only got like 70 now.
Wait, they unfriended you?
They unfriend. Yeah, I guess maybe Twitterify took them away.
The bots? You said something so offensive that the bots that the
bots
scammer
left.
unfollowed you.
Oh man, I've lost about 160 followers as well.
Oh really? They must have like
Exactly.
cleaned out the bots.
Yes.
I'm assuming
Oh.
they wiped them.
All my followers are gone.
I was so famous and liked by all these people.
I have the most followers ever. I got new followers. Aha. I got Emerus. Who is Emerus? It's a real person. This has to be somebody in our Discord.
I think if Tesla takes some of this reclaim back, I think we can see it.
There's no way this is a real random person that's following me.
I think 90s might have been some shit.
It's on the purge.
Somebody's fucking products tripped off.
There's no way. This has to be somebody in our Discord.
Maybe Microsoft beat the reclaim and dump it a little bit. And Tesla compressing, not willing to take the upside. inside bag. Apple's ready to cycle down at this place. Google is running. This is exactly it. This has been my theory. This is true. Who knows? Maybe I never have to trade PA. It's true. Maybe we just becomes machine. Because that's what's happening right now. That's what's always happened. Problem.
I was just actually thinking, if he makes this work, I'm gonna have to quit. Like there will be no point to point to continue at that
You're
point, right? I should just actually be collecting royalties in a sense, right? But
You should, yeah. That would be so disheartening.
yeah,
That would
I
like
think I would
really
have
hit the ego.
I think I would quit at that point. I seriously, I don't know. I probably would quit. I obviously I can't do it.
No, I mean he already
I'd be
had
better
that
suited
set up
for
stuff.
a commentator. I'd be better suited as a commentator in golf than a golfer.
Well, you could go work for Top Step TV.
Yeah.
But no, you got to remember, like he already had like a system and a setup that he knows how to trade. You did not, or do not. So like y'all can both look at the same things. I mean, you and Zero look at the exact same shit.
I don't know about that. I don't know what
No,
Zero
Zero has so much in his back pocket he doesn't tell us for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I think he looks at the spreads more than I do because I haven't quite gotten to examining those yet. But yeah, I guess once you determine like what you want to go long, which I did yesterday, like what I mean, I figured it out. Today's Monday, so I should have already moved on to those spreads, and maybe today. Actually, I'm gonna make a note of that. I'm gonna look at the spreads because I have an idea what like the week should do, right?
Mm-hmm. Hmm.
Looking back.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm gonna feel pretty yeah. I feel pretty shitty.
Downside meta. Russian you fucking video. Better take it. Races.
Yeah. He's missing my 8th one. My ace in the hole.
You
I
must
see
not
it
have.
in their chat now. They're actually
You must not have.
they're using just the
scrolled down
Magnificent
long enough.
Seven. Yeah. What's that?
Said you must not have scrolled down far enough for him to get the screenshot.
Oh,
I think people could give us the snapped 90. Upside Amazon. Down reclick meta videos.
Oh, It's not quite ready. But it's ready. See, it's gonna fucking. This is gonna be a what do you call it? Like a shakeout. But it might almost be deep enough to trade. But you gotta realize that it's gonna be a shakeout.
Eyes on you. Super tight.
Big time. They're back to its open.
There's tights. 202. They go back to the range meta, which reclaim NVIDIA. Press Microsoft. Tesla. It's gonna blow up.
It's going down. Oh shit. Damn it. It's too. Damn it.
It does. Apple's press. That's side for payment.
Hopefully beat this up a little.
That is Nvidia's got a good side here. Give fucking shit across the board. Yes.
I've got my readings are not lining up. I don't know what's going on. Or my readings.
That long crude is still pretty good.
Yeah, I was wondering about that as well.
Right, and it all came to that pivot at that one point, right? And when they broke that, it was fine. It was up. But you're right, like so close to the end of the day and everything, you don't really know what the fuck is gonna happen. Hey man, I keep forgetting that thing that Dave keeps. What was it?
I don't want to be that guy, but I wouldn't worry about it. It's like so basically.
Was it those
It's basically
217?
if I'm remembering it correctly, it's the couple minutes prior to close. You'll get a quick move. So crude oil close. So let's say between 2:15 and 2:30, you might get like a high volume quick move in one direction, and you'll fade that move, like I think right after the close. It's like if it happens around close, you'll fade it. So if there was a quick move down, you'll fade it back up. Ideally, the perfect setup for it would be like a range day, just a balanced day. And we would be on the outside edge of that range, and you'd get that sharp move. So let's say we are at the high end of that range. You'd get a sharp move upward, and then you would fade it back down into the range.
Is that back tested or what? On what?
That's so Dave followed damn, what's her name? What's her name?
Tory trades.
No, the chick that Harvey learned a bunch of stuff from.
Oh, Linda Rashke?
Oh, okay. Yeah, well.
Dave learned that from Linda Ratchke's husband.
Well, they should know what they are talking about.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just saying, I think Harvey might want to, if he's interested in looking at that, maybe look up that guy and maybe finds him explaining it. And it might be a good thing. It would just be, you would need to, I feel like the setup for it would need to be, is not going to come often, like for it to be worth trading. Here, let's look at today. Let's look at today. Today, we can kind of call today a range. Whenever we closed today, at least. At 2. So today it would have not worked. So like there were like 2 quick moves. There was that quick move up right before the close. And you wouldn't have wanted to take that because that quick move, I think you would have wanted that quick move to be down, not up. And then you would have taken it long back into like the bulk of this range that we were in between 11 Eastern to 12:30 Eastern. So I think you would have wanted that quick move to be down and then you take it up.
Yeah, see, and my crack spread, it never once said to turn this long off. My crude. Right? That's another, like, I'm just saying, like, it's, I don't even think it came close. Let me see, where'd it go? There it is. Yeah, like it didn't even come close. Like they didn't even, like they need to touch before they can cross, and they didn't even touch once.
Yes, really breaking down before closing the gap or what?
Yeah, I know. It's really kind of, it's gonna piss me off, isn't it? And it's like right at the right time, exactly 10 at like. It's all in the chippies. And look at Alphabet's still going up. I hope he didn't trade because of that. But what it tells me is that if Alphabet turns, it's going to really dump. That's a little bit of a gem for you there. How about that? That'll be like the camel's back. That'll be the camel.
Buyers are getting absorbed right now.
Buyers are getting
not so much.
absorbed.
Not so much. But they were for a couple seconds. Now it's just nice. Everybody's getting absorbed.
See, there's that major level Russell. Fuck, I should switch to my real account. It's too late in the day though, because then you're gonna get fucked in the after hours. God damn it.
You know, looking at our charts though, there is
Yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah, see, look at, there's not gonna be enough time left on the clock when they do close the gap now. Right? And they'll close the gap, they'll push it up to the 90s, like, or whatever I said before, and then they'll pull it back. And that'll be like close, and it'll land right on top of the gap for close. And then, yeah, I don't know. But I mean, seriously, I know what Zero says and everything, but if we had to caught that NQ, that was like 65 ticks right there.
Timmy?
Mm-hmm.
I haven't traded my Apex accounts in a while. And I'm trading eval one today. They haven't changed the rules. Like there's no max gain for an eval, is there?
No, you can pass in one day. So if you do 3K on it one day and then just trade micros.
So what did you short?
You don't even need to trade. You can just open one day, open and close instantly.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but Apex is shit for when you wanna hedge big moves.
Yes.
They don't allow you that. Top Step allows you that. Allows it. Fuck, man.
Oh
We
yeah, they're gonna
missed
dump it. I told you, I was watching it. No, I watched the whole thing. What did the one guy say to me at the barn? He said, "Oh yeah, that guy. He doesn't. He likes hard work. He'll stand right beside it all day." I just watched the shit happen. Narrate it for you. Dirty, dirty swine.
It was clear from high inflation, mother. I'm gonna
I mean, that's why I
upload
took
about
it.
that.
The damn gap.
I took it because of the inflation model.
The damn gap. See, this is his first lesson in the correlations where they don't all have to do it. And then the move is exaggerated by these compared to the NQ. Like this is a big move, right? Like for him, it's 120 ticks NQ. He would have normally probably tried to get. I bet it would have got 85.75 short. That's 12 ticks for him right there. See, now Alphabet is rolling over versus everything else. So it actually might really flush out now. And yeah, I don't know, but it's blowing up combine time. Yes.
I'm up one measly point.
I do it.
I'm up one measly point.
Oh, today?
Mm-hmm.
If I ever get this whole trading thing right, I can figure out how to just copy trade, I'm gonna have like a lot of funded accounts. Like, I think I have like 5 right now, and I'm just not trading them. And if I keep this up, eventually I'll just have like 30 of them.
You can only have 20.
So then finally, when I'm profitable and know what I'm doing, I can just trade all of them. I'll trade all of the prop firms.
Yeah. All the rhythmic ones at least.
I just think it's funny that like I've now spent like hundreds of dollars on like activating these things, and just I don't touch them.
Yeah, but you kind of have to activate them, right?
Yeah. No, I'm just it's fucking stupid. What I'm kind of getting at is I'm stupid. Like there's no reason to even really be doing the prop things right now for me because I'm not profitable yet.
Well, trade them with micros for sure.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, like even doing like the eval accounts, like so I actually thought I canceled all of mine. I thought the only accounts I had were like those little $4.50 things from Top Step. I thought I'd canceled all my Apex ones, the evals, not the funded ones. I thought I'd canceled all my Apex ones and all my Top Step ones, but it just so happened I left one on accident. Because I'm kind of done. Until I know what I'm doing, I'm tired of spending $30 a month. Or whatever. 60.
You're just gonna go on Sims?
I mean, yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
I mean, no, I'll trade those the $4.50 Top Step ones. But if I and eventually those will get passed, and I'll just have those sitting there. But Even if I did not have those, yes, I would probably just start trading on some. There's no sense in keeping on doing this. Which is like, I think, growth. I mean, that's growth. I think it's me finally recognizing that I'm not as far as I think I am in this game. What's that fucker doing up there? Get out of there. What are you doing? Yep.
Guys, have you ever just typed in spread in TradingView and looked at what's already available there? I highly recommend it.
Yeah, we'll check it out. Just type in spread.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then go through every single category.
Just start going through them.
Oh, look at that, the cat.
Nice.
And how warm do you have it right now?
How warm is it outside?
Hmm.
I haven't even been outside today. That's sad. Uh, if I was looking, I'm gonna guess and say like 60, 65. I guess.
Okay. Do you have an AC?
Do I have nice what?
An AC?
Yes. It's not on
Nice.
right now, but
Yeah, no, of course.
18
degrees.
I am of the mind that I don't want to switch from heating to air conditioning, so I don't turn on the air conditioning until like I know for a fact I will not have to turn on the heating again. Which is usually miserable because there's like 2 weeks of the year where it's like hot and cold. So like it'll get way too hot in the house, but I don't want to turn on the air conditioning because then it'll get cold again. I'm gonna take one off of ES. A little pullback right here. No. Touch me.
Touch me. And then just kiss me. Oh, I can kiss my satisfaction.
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 Okay. I have one left.
I need to sleep. From Wednesday till Monday next week, I've got vacation. That's 1, 2, 3. It'll fly by. 6 days. 6 days of vacation. No, Jesus. Man, Harvey, I wanted to short it when my model told me go short. I would have gotten risk mitigated and stopped out and would have watched this. God, oh no. This is sad.
Harvey, are you there? No. Still going down. Look at that.
What's me? 59. Around 79 could be a bounce zone.
Gex, or is that just the low volume node?
Gex.
Gex.
Gexity. I think sellers have left the server.
So yeah, you didn't answer my question earlier. So when do you do all of your content consumption? Like you're here all night. And then you're working all day.
Yes.
And unlike some of us, you actually like have a social life and you do stuff with friends.
Yes. Well, would it be wondrous to you if I'd say I'd sleep like 4 to 5 hours a day?
Yes, that would explain a lot to me. That does explain a lot. So that gets you like 3 bonus hours of content consumption per day.
Yes, basically.
Genius. Are you on any meds, like stimulants?
No, nothing.
You just kick ass. Like us mere mortals with our 24 hours. Who was it? There was like one of the social media influencer self-help dudes was like, you have to look at your day like it's 24 days. Like you look at it as each hour is like its own day.
Okay.
And he was like, and that means you can get like 24 times as much stuff done each day. Think about how much you get done in one day. Now think about how much you get done in 24.
Sound reasoning there.
Find it. Is it your dog?
No.
Oh no, sorry, it's a joke. I thought it was a picture for a second. He's so slow.
Man, I just imagined being that dog. What utter bliss he's in. He's bop, boop. Like 3 years ago, I don't know why, maybe some kind of infection or whatever it may be. I was like awake for 4.5 days without sleeping.
Out stimulants?
Without anything, no.
Jesus. How?
I don't know. I was sick.
Oh, so you
Couldn't
just
sleep.
felt like you were fucking dying. I'm sorry.
Yeah, yeah, basically I was, yes. I really saw. there were times I really thought, what the fuck am I dying right now? Kinda.
No, dude, that's even with stimulants, like that's when you start like seeing shit. So I'd imagine being totally sober, like you had to be out of your mind.
It was kind of surreal. I just couldn't sleep. I would not tire for some reason. I was doing stuff during the day for the first day, then just laying in bed, couldn't sleep. Then I felt like sick, without mucus or anything, just a bit foggy. Went away, but I stayed in bed and couldn't sleep for like the next 3 days.
Yeah, I've never done that before. I don't think I've ever stayed up more than 2 days sober. Like, I don't think I'd even sick. That sounds horrible.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I found the video for you. This is how you get more done.
Let's see. Don't want to say anything mean about Americans.
You don't have to.
This is just. I mean, we have sometimes, but they are on the fringe, on the TV fringe. For some, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like those. What is this? Is this cable or what kind of TV is this? This is fringe TV as well, right?
Oh no, dude, this might be on like. Let me figure out what channel or show it is. I'll find out for you. I bet it's on a pretty big channel though. Like I wouldn't be surprised if it was on a. Sorry, I haven't watched TV in forever, and I can't even remember the station names anymore. I would not be surprised if it was on a big channel.
If that's Fox, I'm gonna eat a fucking broomstick.
Here. Let's see. Eddie Milet. Ed Milet. Interview.
He's got Matthew McConaughey in an interview. Why the fuck?
The weird part, and that's kind of what I'm saying. He's like this big social media guy. Like he's not like a weird person. Like he's somebody that like people respect him, which is wild. But for the record, I don't know who this guy is actually. Like maybe he does say some good stuff, but that's just the one video that I saw of him that I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, well, the problem is that self-congratulatory, let's pump each other's accounts, influencer, social media life has completely gotten out of control. I mean, we have it bad. You must drown in that stuff.
Yeah, I was telling my dad, like we were talking about me and my lady friend and how good of a relationship we have. And I was telling him how like I feel like looking at the modern world, or at least modern America, and the way like kids, not even kids, sorry, the way people, even adults, are like dating each other, and like the relation, like the dynamics of relationships and going out and meeting a girlfriend and stuff. It's changed so much, and it's like in my head, it's so fucked up, dude. And I feel like I was like with my lady friend, I feel like I was like the last person to escape the Twin Towers before they all collapsed. Like, and everybody else is still in there, and they're fucking. Like, I feel like I was very close because if I had not met her exactly when I did, because it was like right before everything changed, like I would be stuck with all these other people that have to like meet people on Tinder or like online and like everybody's only looking out for themselves now. It's like in relationships, like if you're in a relationship, you're like, what can I get out of this relationship with you? What can you give me? And nobody ever thinking about what you can offer somebody else is no longer a thing. It's scary.
Well, I wish you the best of luck going forward.
Oh, I'm good. I
You
got
are
my lady friend.
Inspiration for me. And I don't mean that facetious at all.
Is it like that in Germany though? Like, has dating changed that same way? People changed like that.
Well, very large single base, and yes, so for women in their late 30s, early 40s, you need to have they kind of have a picture in their head of men that you have to either you're up to their standard or you're not. And if you're not, you're gonna have a freakishly hell of a time. And men are not necessarily better. The ones that would actually, so really successful men know where they are, and they are not getting engaged or anything else. So at least those that I know, right? They they have a body count and it's getting bigger and bigger.
Yeah, like the guys that. So you're saying basically the guys that the chicks do want, they're not gonna get tied down. Like
No.
Gotcha. I think it's kind of almost how it is out here. Like the good, or at least how just the society's changed so much, and it's so fucking weird. And like the women's not women's rights, but like the woke. I don't know. There's a word that they use for it, but chicks are like thinking that guys are treating them like shit, and that they're entitled to a lot more recent, like in the last few years. Like guys are just not doing it anymore. Like all the good guys that I know, either, I mean, they just don't want to date. Like they don't even really want to get tied down. They don't want to get married because they're good guys, and chicks are kind of turning horrible. The guys are too. I'm just saying, like the few great guys that I know don't want anything to do with the way women are becoming. And again, this is, I'm not talking about like every woman or every guy.
No, but I know what you mean. There's a certain demographic that's certainly.
It's the majority, or for me out here, it's the majority of guys, and the majority of women are just shit. They're horrible. Everybody's entitled.
Well, it's somehow there is that kind of picture, or in the zeitgeist, that women are somehow not fallible, right, to human emotion and typical human behavior, whereby a woman in power would abuse her power. And that's absolutely not just the case. They might not hit you physically, but they will for sure hurt you on a psychological level. And I've seen it myself back in uni, the kind of stuff that was talked behind the backs of supposedly friends and so on, and you couldn't fucking believe it, how these people would suddenly talk about each other behind each other's back. And I cannot stand that at all. I hate that behavior in people. It's so, I mean, just at my company, when I first started working there 5 years ago, it was like a kindergarten. There's so much political.
I'm nervy.
Going on.
Don't be nervy, girl. You look so good.
Political, right? But justice.
I'm chilling. This is like a solid like 5 right now.
Dude. Like grown ass men and women behaving like children. Yeah. And that's just not uncommon.
The crazy part, though, is like you can be aware of that. And so, yes, that it is very common, and it's very gross. It's gross. It's ridiculous.
Okay, so I know I already made a video on fat people, which you should go watch, by the way. But today I wanted to talk about just someone in particular, which is this transgender TikTok star influencer who weighs over 800 pounds, I think. But today, let's just get it.
Yeah, for sure.
Hi, besties. Okay, so real quick,
it's the lack of
I'm sure a lot of you guys have seen this already. There is a little video on the internet floating around of me at a friend's family birthday party.
Oh, my example. Here's my example.
Were you performing as like the monster or the clown or something, or like were you performing as a comedy act?
This boy there
have a little farm, like not a farm, like
was
a tiny
basically online saying that he was my boyfriend.
And my lady friend, did half of it. I did the other half, and her half is not all that great.
Why y'all worry about the fuck I do? I'ma let y'all know when the fuck I'm through. Like, they like the way I grind. They like the way I play.
Then one of them walked up to me. They were like, "Hey, you did a great job on that garden."
Like this one?
He pointed at my garden, my side, and I was like, "Oh no, that was mine!" like I was like a fucking kid. Like, no, this is about me.
I'm Allie.
I want to take credit for my work. When like,
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Fat bitches need to shut up, bro. I'm not gonna like. In all respect and all honesty, like, not gonna lie, it be a lot of the fat hoes talking. You fat bitches need to shut the fuck up.
You look good tonight. What you want?
I don't know.
How old are
I had a
you?
similar situation
I'm 23.
recently with my coworker, who's actually a good friend of mine, where I kind of threw him under the bus and I apologized for it later on. Because that was just not cool by me, and was just because this was a stupid attack, and the one that basically said, "Hey, why don't you guys do that?" And I said, "It's not my responsibility anymore." It's his, which was a totally stupid thing to say. And
Yeah.
and but the stupid thing is the one who said it doesn't. The argument was flawed in the beginning because he doesn't know what he's talking about. And yeah, I apologized for that because I felt totally stupid to have done that in that moment. And
I think that's massive. Like the realizing that is huge, and like realizing that that was stupid. It was childish. And most people
23?
Are you on Only too?
Oh, so you big girl?
Nothing special, to be honest.
My
Still in that
God.
moment,
What's that?
I should have
You
been
look
thinking
good.
about what actually
I'm on
was
TikTok.
leveraged against
What do you mean? What is
us.
this?
You
or
single
what
right
I
now?
felt was an attack against me in that moment. And just
Yeah, that's what.
if I would have thought clearly about it for 1 minute, I would have given contra.
Damn, you look good as fuck, baby. Hold
What
on,
is this thing?
This might be a tag team type of deal. Shit, I don't know if we can handle this shit alone.
Yeah, that's something else, right? People.
Bro.
What is this?
Yo,
what is? No, it's human nature. It's just being aware that
Oh no.
even if it's like a day later,
Be trying to be like us.
recognize it.
You want to be me?
I was wrong.
Literally.
What?
At a certain point.
I don't think anybody want to be you, honestly.
Wrong.
You already know who the fuck it is. It's your certified fast bitch. And can we take a minute for the fit? It's giving Barbie. It's giving.
When did they make an overweight Barbie? That's kind of cool. Didn't know they released that. Half her stomach is hanging out. I don't think that's. I think only a little bit of stomach was show about like half her dude.
Interrupting.
Money. It's giving.
A lot, and I don't notice it. Like I don't notice it enough.
That's something big though in American culture, right? In Germany, you would be interrupted quite frequently, and it's not seen as rude necessarily.
Oh.
No. You do that because in the moment you feel like you need to add something, so that's not necessarily a bad impulse. Okay, of course, depending on the discussion you want to kind of have a bit more contenance, right? To be a bit more restrained.
Mm-hmm.
But I think in American culture, interrupting somebody is really taken as an offense, which, quite frankly, here is not so much.
I wouldn't call it an offense. I think it's more of like an annoyance. It annoys people. But so first off, it depends on it depends on the context of it. Like for instance, or who you're talking to. Like we got Harvey sitting right here. Harvey will not stop talking if he's on a roll, no matter what. Like you kind of have to interrupt him and interject.
Panda.
Have that conversation.
Weezy said he's dolled up, he's ready to go, and we're gonna jump into the rest of these, man. I just want to.
When else might you interrupt? If like it's not always a bad thing, but it's important, or at least to me, it's important to allow somebody to feel like they can get their point across. Like, for instance, my girlfriend, she'll shut down because like she'll be trying to tell me something and I'll interrupt her, and she'll try to say it again or like finish what she was saying and I'll interrupt her, and then I can tell her, I can see that I fucked up, like in her face, like I can see her just give up, like just she tried to make her point, she tried to be heard, and I didn't let her be heard, and I kept like interrupting her, and I feel bad about that, and I need to work.
Man, you got lucky. How the fuck did she do it?
I treated her good. I mean, I and she treated me good. I mean, we saved each other's life.
Okay, so I know.
I have this theory
You
about
look
relationships. Everybody always looks at it as like a give and a take, and like you each have to, it's 50-50. But I look at it more of like both of y'all have to put in like 100%. Like you have to try to do everything you can for that other person, and it has to be both ways. It's the only way the relationship's going to be good. And not everybody's like that though. Like a lot of chicks aren't like that. They do want you to give 100%. And they only want to give 50, or they expect 50-50. But how I did it, you don't meet girls at bars and you don't meet girls online. That's how you find a good woman, is my opinion. Like your odds of finding a good woman are much higher if you don't meet them in those kind of locations. You can meet great women there, but your odds are lower. You meet a good woman. You meet a good woman at a park or at a library or like at a some kind of like event. That's what I think. Like I don't know, an art lesson or something. You meet a good woman in the world where she is experiencing what's the word? A person that is going to, let's say, an art lesson is trying to better themselves. So I guess the best place that you would want to meet somebody and the type of person you want to meet is a person that's trying to better themselves. So you'd want to go places where you'd find people that are trying to improve. That's, I think, the best types of people. I'm done. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk.
I have not much to add. I think you quite on the point, quite on the dot. How do you say it? Quite on the money.
All right, Peter.
Why, Harvey? Why are you saying this is not a great song? This is a great song.
No. Why'd you delete it? Oh, you didn't delete it.
I didn't delete it.
No,
It's
Peter. Something happened with the video.
It's actually one of the greatest scenes in King of Queens.
What just happened?
It's when they bet on the boxing match and made all the money and hid the money from their wives and all spend it in one day.
Well, that's the last time I tried to watch one of your videos, Peter. Got like 30 seconds into it and you deleted it. I feel like I'm gonna like try to watch Timmy's video and he's gonna delete it before I can finish it. I don't trust anybody anymore.
I've got 2 tickets from paradise. Do you know what I find also sad? When I was 20, I really liked Bill Maher, and he's gotten a cringy old man. Any American in the house who watches or has watched him? I like to watch him. Can't watch him anymore for the most part.
Oh, it's funny, Peter. It's kind kind of the root of the problem of everything we were just discussing. It's just everybody's feeling entitled. But at the same time, I didn't watch the video, so it might have been rather offensive. But are you going to send it to me? Mm-hmm. Yes. No, it is real. I still feel like it's important to recognize that you can still be offensive, even if everybody is a snow. Like there are still lines. There you go. That's what I was trying to say. Like there are still things that you should not say or do. I say this because do what? Oh, you should send it to me. Oh, there we go. Oh no, that's retro. That's not you. No, like a good example I have is this lady that
Okay, so I know I already made a video on.
she is a very Southern values type of American woman, and totally against the whole woke culture and everybody getting offended by everything. But then she'll turn around and be appallingly racist, like just absolutely horribly horrible, and doesn't get the fact that that's not a snowflake thing that people are getting offended by. It's you being like an awful lady. So it's just I think there's a happy medium. For instance, last night Emily Erd, my girl's her sister that's living with us, I had said I don't even remember what I was doing. I had said something was ghetto, like I had like ghetto rigged. Oh, I had our fridge broke, so I ghetto rigged the shelves with like I'll send a picture of it later. But she got like really upset and she was like, "Would you quit saying that?" And I was like, "Saying what?" And she was like, "Ghetto. It's offensive towards black people." And I was like, "What?" Like, first off, I have never had a single black person be offended by that, but I do know I'm sure some people will be. But despite that, that has nothing to do with her. Like, she's getting offended for other people, and she keeps doing that. Like, I think it's kind of, it's one, I don't know. I think it's weird I think it's a white person thing in America lately, though. Is like, we are getting offended for the minorities or for women or somebody, for the gays or whoever. But they're not even bothered by it. Like, we're getting offended for other people, which is weird. So then I told her my favorite black person joke. And then she went to her room. Hey, Timmy. Why are black people so tall? Because their knee grows.
Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Sheepers.
It's funny because it's a pun.
I see what you did there.
That device from the management plane.
I'm really fucking mad. I had that short down.
I closed it out early before all this. Actually, I pretty much closed all of them at the same price. Wow. Are you back, Harvey?
Let's see how this software-defined networking would apply to a physical device. And in this case, this physical device appears to be a switch, but this could be a router or a firewall or any other infrastructure device. Let's start first with that infrastructure layer or the data plane. If you're connecting to a switch or you need traffic forwarded between different interfaces on a switch, that all occurs in that data plane. This means we'll take anything that may be forwarding this traffic on that device and create a software version of that we call the data plane. These devices also need the tables and forwarding structure to be able to understand where traffic is coming from and where you'll be forwarding it to, and all that occurs in the control layer or the control plane. And lastly, you'll be managing this device probably through a console port or management interface to the device, and that section of the device can be created as the management plane. Obviously, with software-defined networking, there is no physical device, but you can see where the data plane, control plane, and management plane are pulled from our physical devices to create this software-based networking infrastructure. This now creates modular layers that you can extend between devices or create new devices, all based on this software-defined networking. If we start, for